Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no filter and no boundaries. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Shitso Joe. The one and only Shitso Joe. Hey, thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit. So, Shitso Joe, what's it like living with schizophrenia? Oh man, it's wild. I never know what's real and what's not. Like, I could be talking to you right now, or I could be fighting off a pack of rabid squirrels in my mind. Wow, that sounds intense. Have you ever tried any alternative treatments for your schizophrenia? Yeah, I've tried everything from crystal healing to drinking my own urine, but nothing seems to work. Have you ever considered just embracing your schizophrenia and using it to your advantage? Oh, I've definitely thought about it. Like, maybe I could start a cult or something. But then I remember that I can't even trust my own thoughts. So maybe not the best idea. Yeah, probably not. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done while in the midst of a schizophrenic episode? Well, one time I thought I was a superhero and tried to fly off a building. Luckily, I landed in a pile of trash and only broke my arm. Damn, that's some next level shit. Have you ever had any hallucinations that were actually kind of cool? Oh, yeah, I once saw a unicorn made out of rainbows. It was beautiful. But then it turned into a demon and tried to eat my face. Well, that escalated quickly. Thanks for being on the show, Shitso Joe. It's been a trip talking to you. No problem, Joe. Keep it weird. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the only place where you can hear me talk to myself. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants me to talk about rum roll. Oh man, where do I even start? I mean, I'm Joe Rogan, I'm a legend. I've got a podcast, I'm a comedian. I used to be on Fear Factor. I'm basically a jack of all trades. But let's be real. The real reason people tune in is for my sick bicep veins. I mean, have you seen these things? They're like a roadmap to my gains. And let's not forget about my love for DMT. I mean, I practically built a shrine for it in my backyard. It's like my own personal Disneyland. But seriously, let's talk about my guests. I've had some real characters on this show. Elon Musk smoking a joint, Alex Jones going off the rails, and that one time I had a chimp as a guest. And let's not forget about the controversy. I've been called everything from a sellout to a misogynist. But hey, at least I'm not boring. Speaking of controversy, have you heard about this new trend of people getting plastic surgery to look like me? It's like the ultimate compliment and the ultimate insult at the same time. But let's not get too deep. I'm just a dude who loves talking about aliens, MMA, and whatever else comes to mind. And I'm damn good at it. And that's wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience where I'll probably just be talking to myself again. Stay weird, my friends. All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. The one and only Ben Shapiro is back on the podcast, and we're going to talk about some real important stuff.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm always happy to engage in intellectual discourse.
So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new recipes lately. What's this I hear about a semen pizza?
Yes, Joe, as a health-conscious individual, I've been trying to find ways to incorporate more greens into my diet. And what better way than to put it on a pizza?
I gotta say, that sounds disgusting. I mean, pizza is supposed to be greasy and delicious. Who wants to eat a salad on top of their pizza?
Well, Joe, it's all about balance. And with my semen pizza, you get your greens and your cheat meal all in one.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'll stick to my pepperoni and extra cheese.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll have, my semen pizza has all the essential nutrients your body needs. Plus, it's gluten-free and vegan.
Oh, great. Now you're just trying to appeal to the woke crowd. What's next? Tofu crust?
Don't give me any ideas, Joe, but seriously, you should try it. It's surprisingly tasty.
I'll pass. But maybe we can get Elon Musk to try it on his next trip to Mars.
Huh. I'll make sure to pack some in his space bag. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And folks, if you're feeling adventurous, give Ben Seaman pizza a try. Just don't blame me if you end up with a semen-induced stomachache. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm joined by my good friend Joe. Hey, Joe, great to be here. And we have a special guest today, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of the show for a long time.
So today we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss the top 5 sizes for a fish to be fried.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Joe. Size doesn't matter when it comes to frying fish. As long as it's a beautiful, bigly fish, it's going to taste great.
I don't know, Trump. I think the size does matter. You don't want a tiny fish that's just going to be a mouthful of bones.
Trust me, Joe, I've had the best fish fryers in the world at my resorts. They know how to handle any size fish.
Okay, so what's your top 5 sizes for fish to be fried?
Number 1, a 10-inch trout. Perfect for a single serving. Number 2, a 20-inch salmon. Great for sharing with a friend. Number 3, a 30-inch tuna. Big enough for a family of 4. Number 4, a 40-inch swordfish. That's a feast. Fit for a king. And finally, number 5, a 50-inch shark. Because why not? It's huge and it's going to make a statement.
Wow, those are some big fish, Trump. But I have to disagree. My top 5 would be much more practical. Number 1, 6-inch tilapia. Perfect for a quick snack. Number 2, 12-inch catfish. Great for a sandwich. Number 3, an 18-inch halibut. Perfect for a dinner party. Number 4, a 24-inch cod. Classic and delicious. And finally, number 5, a 30-inch grouper. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's episode is brought to you by Established Titles. Do you want to buy a Scottish scam? Great.
Wait, what? Scottish scam?
Yeah, man. It's like a scam, but Scottish.
I'm not sure I follow.
It's simple. You buy a plot of land in Scotland and become a lord or lady. It's totally legit.
That sounds like a scam to me.
No way. It's totally legit. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a lord or lady?
But what's the point?
The point is, you can use your new title to impress people at parties, and you can even get discounts at some hotels in Scotland.
That's it. That's the whole point?
Well, you can also use it to sound fancy when you introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Lord Ben Shapiro.
I don't think that would impress anyone.
Come on, Ben. Don't you want to be a lord?
No, I'm good. I'll stick to my real credentials.
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on some sweet discounts and a fancy title.
I think I'll pass.
More Scottish scams for me then. Thanks, Established Titles. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Joe Biden. So, Joe, what do you think about this new cryptocurrency called Obama coin? Yeah, but what's the deal with this coin? Is it like a collectible or something? That's wild, man. But what can you buy with it? Aviators. That's it? Fair enough, Joe. But do you think this Obama coin will take off? Yeah, because investing in a coin with a politician's face on it always ends well. All right, Joe, thanks for coming on the show and giving us the inside scoop on Obama coin. All right, folks, today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast. Neil, thanks for joining us.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about astrophysics and the origins of the universe.
Yes, it's called Fuck, 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 Fuck.
That's quite a title. Can you tell us a bit more about it?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Okay, I think we get the point. But seriously, what inspired you to write this book?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
All right, let's move on. I heard you recently debated flat earthers. How did that go?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
I can only imagine. So, what's your take on the current state of the world?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Wow, that's deep. All right, last question. What's your favorite planet in our solar system?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard something interesting about you, Mr. Beast. Rumor has it that you got artificial intelligence from sticking your slewing into pastries.
What? Where'd you hear that?
Oh, just the dark corners of the internet. But seriously, what's the deal with that?
Well, it's true. I was doing a challenge where I had to stick my schloon into different types of food, and I guess I got a little too adventurous with the pastries.
That's wild, man. Did you at least get a good video out of it?
Oh, for sure. It went viral. But then I had to deal with the whole artificial intelligence thing, which was not fun.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least you got some good content out of it.
Yeah, because that's what's important in life, right? Content.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. But seriously, how are you doing now?
Oh, I'm good. I got it cleared up with some antibiotics. And now I have a great story to tell at parties.
Well, you definitely win the award for most interesting STD story. Thanks for sharing that with us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you hand make your own semen smoothies.
That's right, Joe. It's the only way to get that authentic, organic taste.
And heard you made one for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez the other day.
Yes, I did. She was skeptical at first, but I convinced her that semen is the key to a perfect socialist society.
I can just imagine her sipping on that smoothie while spouting off some Marxist rhetoric.
It was a beautiful sight. And you know what? She actually liked it.
No way.
Yes, way. She even asked for the recipe.
I can see the headlines now. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez converts to conservatism after drinking Ben Shapiro's semen smoothie.
Oh, man, the left would lose their minds.
Speaking of losing their minds, have you seen the latest tweet from Trump?
Oh boy, here we go.
He's claiming he can hand make a better semen smoothie than you.
That's it. It's war. I challenge him to a semen smoothie off.
I can't wait to see this. I'll be the official taste tester.
Deal. And I'll make sure to use extra semen for that extra conservative kick.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who can yell at your Oliver better, you or Trump, or Trump. All right, let's hear it. Not bad, not bad. But let me show you how it's done. Sorry, I get a little carried away sometimes. Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes on that one. All right, let's wrap this up before we get in trouble. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kenny, what's been going on in your world lately?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign spelling Kanyai. I've been working on my campaign for president, man.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
Well, I've been getting a lot of backlash for my policies, but I think it's just because people don't understand my genius.
Genius. What makes you think you're a genius?
Well, for one, I came up with the idea to start every sentence with Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign spelling Kanye.
I don't think that's really a genius idea, Kenya.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign spelling Kanye. It makes everything sound more important.
I don't know about that, man. But let's talk about your music. What have you been working on?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign spelling Kanye. I've been working on a new album called Yeezy for President. It's gonna be fire.
I'm sure it will be. But what about your controversial comments and tweets?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign spelling Kanye. Look, I'm just speaking my mind, man. I can't help it if people can't handle the truth.
All right. Well, let's change the subject. How's your family doing?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign spelling Kanye. My family is doing great. Thanks for asking. North just designed her first Yeezy shoe, and Saint is already producing beats in the studio.
That's impressive. But what about your wife, Kim?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign spelling Kanye. Kim is doing amazing. She's been practicing for her role as the first lady, and she's killing it.
Well, that's good to hear. But I think we're out of time for today, Kenya.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign spelling Kanye. All right, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Hey, Neil. What's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just trying to wrap my head around the fact that you can't pronounce the word artificial intelligence.
What? Artificial intelligence? What's so hard about that?
It's not artificial intelligence, Joe. It's artificial intelligence with a sound.
Oh, come on. Who cares about pronunciation? It's just a word.
It's a word that represents a deadly disease that has killed millions of people, Joe. Show some respect.
All right, all right, all right. I'll try to remember to say it correctly. But can we talk about something else now?
No, we can't just move on from this. You need to understand the seriousness of this issue.
Fine, fine. But can I at least say artificial intelligence when I'm talking about it on my podcast?
No, Joe. It's artificial intelligence. And you better not make any jokes about it either.
Geez, Neil, you're really getting worked up about this.
Of course I am. It's a matter of life and death.
All right, all right. I'll say it right. But can we at least make fun of flat earthers?
Fine. But only if you promise to say artificial intelligence correctly from now on.
Deal. And hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a flat earth conspiracy theorist with a sign that says artificial intelligence is a hoax.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Size, I give up.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been verb and noun characters lately.
Yeah, man, I've been ever by noun. Characters like a madman. Gotta keep those views coming in.
But don't you worry about the backlash? You know, the sensitive snowflakes and cancel culture and all that bullshit.
Nah, I don't give a shit about them. I'll ever, character all day, every day. It's my brand.
I respect that. But what about the haters? You must have a ton of them.
Oh yeah, but I just use their hate to fuel my own characters. It's like a never-ending cycle of ever noun character.
Speaking of cycles, have you ever bar noun characters while ever noun characters?
Oh hell yeah, it's the ultimate challenge. I once verb noun characters while ever noun characters and donated all the money to charity.
That's some next level shit. But let's get real here. What's your secret to success?
Well, I verb by a noun characters every morning and ever bet a noun character every night. It's my daily routine.
Damn, I gotta start doing that. But what about your insane stunts and challenges?
Oh, those. I just verb noun characters and see what happens. It's like playing Russian roulette with my noun characters.
That's some ballsy shit. But hey, it's been great having you on the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go verb noun characters for my next video. Peace out. Peace out.
And there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the king of Everway, and noun, character. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to solve this problem that's been bothering me for weeks now.
What problem is that?
I just can't seem to get it to fit.
What are you talking about, Ben?
I'm talking about my new R15, Joe. It just won't fit in my gun safe.
Oh, that's a real tough problem you got there, Ben.
Hey, it's a serious issue. I need to protect my family and my guns.
Well, maybe you should try some lube.
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I had to say it.
I guess I'll just have to buy a bigger gun safe.
That's what she said.
I regret coming on this show.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no rules, no filter, and no fucks given. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about whatever the fuck we want.
That's the spirit. So, Elon, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Well, Joe, I'm sick and tired of these three characters, Karen, Chad, and Becky. They're ruining everything.
Oh, yeah, those entitled, self-absorbed, Starbucks-loving assholes?
Exactly. They're always complaining about something. Karen is always demanding to speak to the manager. Chad thinks he's God's gift to women. And Becky can't go a day without her pumpkin spice latte.
Don't even get me started on those pumpkin spice bitches. But what specifically has been pissing you off about them?
Well, Karen keeps trying to shut down my SpaceX launches because she thinks they're causing chemtrails. Chad keeps trying to sue me for stealing his douchebag haircut for my Neuralink logo. And Becky keeps trying to flirt with me to get a free Tesla.
Damn, those three are a nightmare. But let's be real, Elon. You're not exactly a saint either.
Hey, I may have smoked a little weed on your show, but at least I'm not out there causing chaos and destruction like these three.
Fair point. But you know what, Elon? I think we should start a movement to cancel Karen, Chad, and Becky. And on that note, folks, we'll end this episode. Remember, stay woke, stay wild, and stay away from Karen, Chad, and Becky. Peace out. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special topic suggested by our Discord user, our Discord user 420 Blaze at 69. And it's a good one, folks. Sex. Funny.
Oh man, Joe. You know what's funny about sex? The noises. Like, have you ever heard yourself having sex? It's like a dying walrus mixed with a squeaky toy.
Yeah, and let's not forget the faces. I mean, I've seen some contorted expressions during sex that would make Picasso proud.
And what about the awkward moments? Like when you accidentally fart or queef, or when you're trying a new position and you just end up falling off the bed.
Oh man, or when you're trying to be sexy and seductive but end up looking like a constipated gorilla.
And let's not forget about the noises that come from down there. I mean, queefing is one thing, but have you ever heard a queef that sounded like a trumpet?
Oh God, I can't breathe. And don't even get me started on the cleanup process. I mean, there's always that one sock that gets left behind.
Or worse, when you accidentally grab the wrong bottle of lube and end up burning your genitals.
All right, we get it. Sex is funny. But you know what's not funny? The fact that some people actually take it so seriously. Lighten up, folks. It's just two naked people rubbing their bits together.
And sometimes it's not even that. Sometimes it's just a hand or a mouth. And let's be real, those noises are even funnier.
All right, we gotta wrap this up before we get banned from every platform. But thanks for the suggestion, 420 Blaze at 69. And remember, folks, sex is funny. Don't take it too seriously. Don't take it too seriously. Neil, have you heard about the new Nintendo product?
No, what is it?
It's called the Artificial Intelligence DS, bro. It's like a Nintendo DS, but with artificial intelligence.
Interesting. How much does it cost?
Oh, just a cool $690. Plus, you got to pay 2 cents per AKB of DLC.
That's ridiculous. Who would pay that much for a handheld gaming device?
People who want to be best friends with robot do.
I don't think that's a good idea. We already have enough problems with technology taking over our lives.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Imagine playing Mario Kart with a robot as your co-pilot.
I'd rather not. I prefer to use my own brain. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I bet you'd change your mind if the artificial intelligence DS could also make you a sandwich.
Joe, that's just lazy.
Hey, I'm all about convenience, man. Plus, the artificial intelligence DS can probably make a better sandwich than you.
All right, I'm officially concerned about the future of humanity.
Relax, Neil. It's just a gaming device. Now, let's go play some artificial intelligence powered Super Smash Bros. And see who wins. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some plans to take over Joe Uranus.
That's right, Joe. I've always been a fan of Uranus. It's a beautiful planet, the best planet. And I think it's time for America to have a piece of that planet.
How do you plan on doing that?
Well, first I'm going to build a wall around Uranus. And let me tell you, it's going to be a big, beautiful wall. And I'm going to make the Martians pay for it.
What about the inhabitants of Uranus?
Oh, they're going to love me. I'm going to make Uranus great again. And I'm going to give them the best health care, the best education, and the best reality TV shows.
But what about the environmental impact?
Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. I'll just make a deal with Mother Nature. She loves me. She really does.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm the best deal maker. I made a deal with North Korea, didn't I?
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens with Joe Uranus.
You know what, Joe? I'm feeling generous. I'll let you be the ambassador to Joe Uranus.
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe Uranus is going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about anything and everything from aliens to DMT to whatever the hell we want. Today, we have special guest, the man behind the new project, VidSkip Pro, Ben from Stream Elements.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So what's this VidSkip Pro all about? Sounds like some futuristic shit.
Well, it's a platform that allows users to skip through boring parts of videos, making it easier to watch longer content.
Boring parts. What the hell is that? That's the best part, man. That's where all the good stuff happens. Jamie, pull up an image of a video with a boring part. I want to see this shit.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Joe. It's a video of a guy talking about his collection of stamps.
Laughs, oh man, that's hilarious. Who the hell wants to watch that? This VidSkip Pro is genius.
Exactly, Joe. We're all about saving time and getting to the good stuff.
But what about the creators? Don't they want people to watch their whole video?
Of course, we're working on a revenue sharing model to ensure creators are still compensated for their content.
All right, that sounds fair. But what about the viewers? Don't they miss out on important context by skipping through?
That's why we have a feature called Context Clips that gives a brief summary of what was skipped.
Damn, this is some next level shit. I can't wait to try it out.
You can sign up for the alpha version now, Joe. Joe,
You hear that, folks? Go check out VidSkip Pro and save yourself from boring videos. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some wild stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been pushing the boundaries of YouTube content. Gotta keep it fresh and exciting.
Well, I heard you recently went around jiggling your JavaScript penis in front of random old men in suits.
Oh yeah, that was a blast. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a young, successful YouTuber shake his coding skills in their face?
I can think of a few people who wouldn't want to see that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to get some views.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little inappropriate.
Inappropriate? Joe, have you seen some of the stuff I've done on my channel? This is nothing.
Fair point. But what about these old men? How do they react?
Oh, they loved it. I even got a few business cards out of it. Networking at its finest.
Well, I guess if you're going to jiggle your JavaScript penis, might as well do it in front of some potential sponsors.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go find some more unsuspecting businessmen to shock and entertain.
So, David, I hear you've been holding in your shit for a whole year now.
That's right, Joe. I'm a fucking beast. I don't have time to waste on wiping my ass.
But isn't that uncomfortable and unsanitary?
Uncomfortable. I don't even know the meaning of that word, Joe. And as for unsanitary, my ass is cleaner than a hospital operating room.
I don't even want to know how you know that. So, what's your strategy? Just let it pile up until it's a mountain of shit.
Now, I'm been some research. Apparently, there's this thing called a bidet. It's like a little fountain for your asshole. I'm gonna get one of those bad boys and become a pro at ass wiping.
Wait, you're serious? You've been holding in your shit for a year?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
No, I don't even know what to say. I'm perplexed.
Perplexed. That's a fancy word for confused, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, get ready to be even more perplexed because I'm about to unleash a year's worth of shit and become the ultimate ass wiper.
And I thought our conversations couldn't get any more absurd.
That's just how I roll, Joe. Or should I say how I wipe?
I don't even know how we got on this topic.
It's the Joe Rogan experience, man. Anything can happen. Now, let's talk more about my ass wiping techniques.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this ridiculous conversation. Stay tuned for more absurdity on... Welcome to the Choking My Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things choking related. Today, we have a special guest, the world-renowned choking expert, Dr. Choke a Lot. So, Dr. Choke a Lot, what got you interested in choking? That's wild. So, what's your favorite way to choke someone? And what about autoerotic asphyxiation? Is that something you dabble in? Safety first, always. Now, let's talk about the controversy surrounding choking. Some say it's dangerous and should be avoided. That's good to hear. So, what's your advice for beginners who want to explore choking? Well, there you have it, folks. Choking can be a thrilling and safe activity if done correctly. Thanks for joining us on the Choking My Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you have new diet plan. Can you tell us more about it?
Oh, yeah, it's the best diet plan, believe me. I call it the AIDS diet. It's tremendous.
AIDS, like the old weight loss candy.
No, this is different. I rub my ads all over my food. It's a secret ingredient, trust me.
Wait, what? Your AIDS?
Yeah, my AIDS. It's short for all your delicious snacks. I have the best AIDS, let me tell you.
That's interesting. And what does it do?
Well, it makes everything taste better, and it helps me stay in shape. Look at my big old bussy bus. It's never been tighter.
I don't even want to know what that means. Moving on, let's talk about your policies.
Oh, I have the best policies, believe me. But first, let me rub some AIDS on your bussy bus.
No thanks. Let's just stick to the policies.
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on some delicious AIDS.
So, Neil, I hear you're an expert in astrophysics and all that space shit. Can you explain to me how to play with my Uranus?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your juvenile humor. But sure, let's talk about your Uranus. First off, you'll need some lube.
Whoa. Hold up. I thought we were talking about space stuff, not butt stuff.
Joe, Uranus is a planet in our solar system.
Oh, right. My bad. But seriously, how do I play with it?
Well, you could start by giving it a good squeeze. It's made mostly of gas, so it's quite squishy.
Like a stress ball?
Sure, if that's how you want to think about it. But then you could also try spinning it around like a basketball on your finger.
Damn, I didn't know Uranus was so versatile.
Oh, it gets even better. You can also try sticking things in it, like a telescope.
Or a dildo?
Yes, Joe, a dildo. And lastly, you can always just admire its beauty from a distance.
Wow, that's deep, man. I never knew playing with Uranus could be so meaningful.
Yes, because that's what astrophysics is all about, playing with Uranus.
You're a funny guy, Neil. Thanks for enlightening me on how to play with my Uranus.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with legendary Dr. Phil. How are you doing, Phil? Oh, that's right. You can only say haha on this episode. This is going to be interesting. Okay, let's get into it. So, Phil, what do you think about the current state of mental health in America?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of ha-has. I guess you're really amused by this topic. Okay, let's move on. What's your take on cancel culture? Oh man, I can't keep up with all these ha-has. But I get it. Cancel culture is a joke. All right, let's switch gears. What's your opinion on aliens? Just one haha. Come on, Phil, give us more. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I have some big news to share with your audience.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What is it, Mr. President?
Well, I am excited to announce that we have discovered a new disease in space. We're calling it space artificial intelligence.
Space artificial intelligence? What the hell is that?
It's like regular artificial intelligence, but in space. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. We're going to build a wall around Earth to keep it out.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Look, I'm not a scientist, Joe. I leave that to the experts. But I can tell you, we're going to make Earth great again by keeping out space artificial intelligence.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of space artificial intelligence.
I don't think there's an image for that, Joe.
Of course there is, Jamie. I've seen it. It's a big, beautiful wall with a giant no space artificial intelligence allowed sign on it.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Believe me, Joe, it's going to be the best thing we've ever done. And we're going to make the aliens pay for it.
All right, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay safe from space artificial intelligence, folks. It's out there.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome, Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I have a new theory that I'm really excited to share with you and your listeners.
Lay it on us, Neil.
Okay, so get this. All of the planets in our solar system are actually my balls.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. They're all round and orbiting around the sun, just like my balls orbit around my body.
Oh man, this is too much.
And you know how some planets have rings? Well, let's just say I have some extra accessories on my balls.
I can't even imagine what Uranus looks like.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to crack me up.
So, does that make the sun your,
Let's just say it's the center of my universe.
oh man, I don't even know what to say.
Well, I think my theory is pretty ballsy, don't you think?
You could say that again, Neil.
Well, I'll leave you and your listeners to ponder on that one. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy again.
Oh yeah, me always pushing the boundaries.
Yeah, but this time it's a little controversial.
What do you mean?
Well, you turned Ethiopian children into NFTs.
Oh, that. Yeah, it was for a good cause.
Really? How is turning them into digital assets a good cause?
Well, now they can be bought and sold, and the money goes towards helping them out of poverty.
But what about their sad faces? I heard there's sad music that plays when you open the NFT.
That's just for added effect. It tugs at people's heartstrings and makes them want to buy the NFT even more.
Wow, that's kind of messed up.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. And think about it, now those kids are worth something.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's my world, I make the rules.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of an Ethiopian child NFT with sad music playing in the background.
Okay.
This is just wow.
I know, right? I'm a genius.
I don't think that's the word I would use.
Well, you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think that applies in this situation.
Hey, as long as it brings attention to the issue and helps those kids, I'm happy.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Exactly. Now let's go make some more crazy videos.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. The ratings are through the roof, just like my presidency.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have an announcement to make about a new food you're creating.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce my latest creation, Piss Tacos. They're going to be huge, believe me.
Piss tacos? Can you tell us more about them?
Absolutely. They're going to be the best tacos you've ever tasted. They'll be made with the finest ingredients, including the best urine from my golden toilets in the White House.
I'm not sure how people will feel about eating tacos made with urine.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it's going to be tremendous. People are going to love it, and we're going to make Mexico pay for it.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. We're going to build a wall around Mexico and make them pay for my piss tacos.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the best negotiator, and these tacos are going to be the best, just like everything else I do.
Well, I'm not sure if I'll be trying those tacos anytime soon.
That's okay, Joe. More for me. Jamie, pull up an image of my golden toilets. I want everyone to see the source of the secret ingredient in my piss tacos.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's something.
See, Joe? It's going to be fantastic. And I'll even throw in a side of coffee for free.
I think we'll end it there. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics. Until next time, stay unhinged, folks. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new challenge?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Whoever can throw the most eggs at their dick wins $100,000.
Holy shit, that's insane. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting at home throwing eggs at my dick for fun, and I thought, why not make it a competition?
That's some next level shit. But isn't it dangerous?
No, I've been practicing. My dick is like a ninja, it can dodge anything.
I don't know, man. Seems like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe, where's your sense of adventure? Plus, think of the views we'll get on YouTube.
You make a good point. But what if someone gets seriously injured?
Then we'll just throw some money at them to cover their medical bills. Problem solved.
You're a mad genius, Mr. Beast. I can't wait to see this challenge unfold.
And I can't wait to see whose dick can take the most eggs. It's gonna be epic.
Well, I'll definitely be tuning in. Now, excuse me while I go stock up on eggs. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. I've been thinking of some crazy challenges lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I came up with this new one where whoever can throw the most eggs with their dick wins.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. It's the ultimate test of dick control and accuracy.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe. You gotta admit, it's a pretty ballsy challenge.
Ballsy. I see what you did there.
I crack myself up sometimes.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast. But I have to ask, what's the prize for this challenge?
Oh, just a lifetime supply of eggs. And maybe a trophy shaped like a giant dick.
Of course, a trophy shaped like a dick. You never disappoint, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all about keeping things interesting and pushing boundaries.
Well, you definitely do that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't be a chicken. Try the dick egg challenge.
So, Mr. President, what are your thoughts on artificial intelligence?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best thoughts on artificial intelligence. Nobody knows more about artificial intelligence than me. Trust me.
Really? And what are those thoughts?
Well, first of all, it's a shame that it's called artificial intelligence. It should be called Trump syndrome. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you're wrong. And let me tell you, I have a great plan to deal with Trump syndrome. We're going to build a wall around it and make artificial intelligence pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, I know how things work. I'm a very stable genius. And speaking of geniuses, have you heard of Neil?
Who's Neil?
He's this guy on Twitter who keeps saying, I'm so cooked. I'm so damn cooked. I don't know what he's talking about, but I like the guy. He's got my vote for 2028.
I don't think he can run for president if all he can say is I'm so cooked.
Well, that's just because you're a loser, Joe. Neil is a winner. He's going to make America great again with his one-liners.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, nobody knows more about artificial intelligence than me. And nobody knows more about anything than me. I'm the greatest president in the history of presidents. Believe me.
So, Dr. Phil, I've been thinking about trying something new in the bedroom. I want to hammer my cock and balls completely flat.
Joe, that's not something I would recommend.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. I've heard you give some pretty wild advice on your show.
Well, I don't think hammering your genitals is the best way to spice up your sex life.
But think about the possibilities. I could have a completely flat package, like a Ken doll.
Joe, I'm not sure you understand the consequences of that kind of action. You could cause serious damage.
But what if I use a rubber mallet? That's got to be safer, right?
Joe, I think we need to talk about why you have this desire to flatten your manhood.
Oh, it's just a kink, Dr. Phil. Nothing to worry about.
Well, I would suggest exploring some other kinks that won't result in permanent damage.
Fine. I'll stick to my usual routine of choking myself with a belt.
You do you, Joe. But please, don't hammer your cock and balls.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only President Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been looking forward to this. I heard you have the best weed in town.
Yeah, we do. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just making America great again. But let me tell you, it's been tough. Everyone is throwing tacos at me.
Tacos. What do you mean?
Yeah, these liberals are so obsessed with Mexican food, they can't even protest without throwing tacos at me.
That's ridiculous. What do you do when they throw tacos at you?
Well, I have a secret weapon. I just grab them and start eating them. They hate that. They hate that.
I can imagine. But seriously, why are they throwing tacos at you?
They say it's a symbol of resistance. But let me tell you, it's a waste of good tacos. I love tacos.
I can see that. So what's your favorite taco?
Definitely the wall taco. It's huge, just like my wall.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe. The best at everything. And now I'm the best at eating tacos.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States eating tacos and making America great again. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show.
It's great to be here, Joe. Did you know that every time I speak, I'm actually sending out secret messages in Morse code?
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Of course I am, Joe. It's a little game I like to play.
This is going to be a long episode.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. Plus, it's a great way to keep my brain sharp.
Yeah, because you need more ways to make yourself seem smarter.
Hey, I'm just trying to have some fun. And it's not like I'm hurting anyone.
Yeah, except for my ears. Can you please stop with the beeping?
Fine. I'll try to control myself, but I can't make any promises.
This is going to be a disaster.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little beeping.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to hear for the next hour.
You're just jealous that you can't communicate in Morse code like me.
I give up. Let's just end this episode before I lose my mind.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to beat my way into your heart. See you next time on the Joe.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I'm feeling fantastic, let me tell you.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some strong opinions about 7-Eleven.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, 7-Eleven is a part of the Illuminati. I have the best sources, believe me.
Really? How so?
Well, have you ever noticed the shape of their logo? It's a 7 and an 11, which adds up to 18. And you know what else adds up to 18? The number of letters in New World Order. Coincidence? I think not.
Wow, that's some deep thinking, Mr. President.
And don't get me started on their hot dogs. Who knows what kind of secret ingredients they're putting in there? It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
So what's your plan? Are you going to shut down all the 7-Elevens?
Absolutely. We need to eliminate them immediately. We can't let the Illuminati control our Slurpee supply.
But what about all the people who rely on 7-Eleven for their late night snacks?
They'll just have to find another convenience store, maybe one that's not run by lizard people.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's plan to take down the Illuminati, one Slurpee at a time.
Make America great again, Joe. And remember, always stay woke.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge on your show.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. The most mentally challenged person who joins my show wins $1 million.
That's interesting. How do you determine who's the most mentally challenged?
Well, we'll have a series of challenges like counting to 10, tying their own shoes, and spelling their own name.
Wow. I don't even know what to say.
It's going to be a real competition. We'll have them do math problems like 2 plus 2 and see if they can get it right.
I feel like this is just gonna be a bunch of toddlers competing for money.
Hey, don't underestimate the mentally challenged community. They might surprise you.
I think I'll pass on this one. I don't want to be responsible for exploiting people with disabilities.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, imagine the views we'll get.
I don't know, man. This just doesn't sit right with me.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to co-host with me.
Wait, Wait, I didn't say I wouldn't do it. I mean, who am I to pass up on $1 million?
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go find some mentally challenged contestants.
All right, guys, let's get into it. I've been seeing some rumors on Twitter about you two having a little love affair.
What? That's ridiculous. I have a wife and kids.
Yeah, and I have a beautiful wife too, but I gotta say, Elon's hair is looking pretty good today.
See, I knew it. There's some chemistry here.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. Can we please move on to a different topic?
No, I want to know where this is coming from. Who started this rumor?
Well, I may have tweeted a Photoshop picture of you two kissing.
What? That's disrespectful.
Yeah, Joe, not cool. I demand an apology.
Fine. But can you guys just kiss and make up already?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
I'm not kissing him.
Come on, just a little peck.
No way.
Not happening.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of them hugging it out.
Pulls up image of Elon and Trump hugging.
See, that's not so bad.
Size fine. I guess that's better than kissing.
Yeah, I can live with that.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more controversial topics on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Dr. Syphilis, how's it going?
What did I tell you about calling me that, Joe? It's not funny.
Oh, come on, lighten up. It's just a joke.
Joke? Do you know how many people's lives have been ruined by that disease?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, Dr. Chlamydia.
That's it. I'm done. I'm not doing this podcast anymore.
Wait. I'll stop. I promise. Just one more, Dr. Herpes.
That's it. I'm out of here.
All right, I'll stop. Just one more, Dr. Gonorrhea.
I can't believe you, Joe. I thought we were friends.
We are friends, Dr. Syphilis. I just like to push your buttons.
Well, you're pushing the wrong buttons, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a real job to do.
All right, I'll stop. But you have to admit, Dr. Syphilis has a nice ring to it.
Goodbye, Joe. And for the last time, it's Dr. Phil.
So, Neil, I heard you've been training trains to chew properly. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured if I can train humans to understand the complexities of the universe, I can surely train trains to make a proper choo-choo sound.
That's deep, man. But how do you even begin to train a train?
It's all about understanding the physics behind the sound. You have to get the perfect balance of steam and friction to create the perfect choo-choo.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Can you give us a demonstration?
Of course. First, you have to psychically connect with the train. Then, you use your mind to control the steam and friction. It's all about mind over matter.
Mind over matter. Got it. So, can I try it?
Sure, but be careful. It's a delicate process. One wrong move and the train could explode.
Let's do this.
Joe, what the hell are you doing?
I'm connecting with the train, man. I can feel its energy.
Okay, let's just move on to the next step. You have to visualize the sound you want the train to make.
Got it. Choo 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 choo.
Joe, that's not even close. It's more like a dying cat.
I just can't get it right.
It takes years of practice and dedication, Joe. Maybe stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
Fine. But I'll never give up on my dream of training trains to chew properly.
Good luck with that, Joe.
So we got a question here from our Discord user, 420 Blazebro. He wants to know, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Well, Joe, it's actually not a new planet. It's just a dwarf planet that's been there all along.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's call it a planet. It'll make the kids excited.
Joe, that's not how science works. We can't just change the rules to make people happy.
Fine. But can we at least call it Neil's disgrace tycoon planet?
What the hell, Joe? Why do you keep calling me that?
Because you're like a tycoon of science, but also a disgrace to all scientists.
That's not even clever, Joe. It's just offensive and disrespectful.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. Can't you take a joke?
I can take a joke, Joe, but I can't take being constantly insulted on my own podcast.
Okay, okay. I'll stop. But seriously, what do you think about the planet?
It's a fascinating discovery that will help us learn more about our solar system and the universe. Can we please focus on that instead of my supposed tycoon status?
All right, all right. Let's move on to our next topic before Neil gets his panties in a bunch. So, Kenny, I hear you've been working on a new diss track.
Yeah, man, I'm coming for all my haters. And you're at the top of the list, Joe,
What? Why me?
because you're always talking about how I need to stay in my lane and stick to music. Well, guess what? I'm branching out, baby.
But I never said that.
Doesn't matter. I'm a creative genius. I can read between the lines.
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
So I've got some sick rhymes about you and your little podcast.
Bring it on, easy. I can take it.
All right, here we go. Joe Rogan, always smoking that weed. But when it comes to intelligence, you're just a little seed.
Hey, I'm not just a stoner. I have deep thoughts and stuff.
Your guests are all the same, just a bunch of bros. But when I come on, I bring the real flows.
That's it. I'm out of here. This is bullshit.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Ache. Man, I really know how to push his buttons.
Hey, Mr. Best. Welcome to the podcast.
It's Mr. Beast, Joe. How many times do I have to correct you?
Sorry, man, and it's just a habit. Plus, I like the sound of Mr. Best. It's like you're the best at being a beast.
That doesn't even make sense. And it's not my name. Do you want me to call you Joe Rogan?
Actually, I prefer Joe Rogan. Keeps my hair nice and thick.
This is ridiculous. I'm not even sure why I agreed to come on this show.
Because you wanted to promote your new line of beastly energy drinks.
Yeah, and I regret it now. You can't even get my name right.
Come on, Mr. Best. Don't be so sensitive. It's just a little mispronunciation.
It's not just a little mispronunciation. It's my name. Would you like it if I called you Joe Rogan all the time?
Actually, I would love that. It's a great nickname.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a dictionary and look up the word beast.
Here you go, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Jamie. I think I need to find a new podcast to go on.
Come on, Mr. Best. Don't be like that. We were just having some fun.
Fun. This is not fun. This is just annoying. I'm out of here.
Well, that didn't go as planned. But hey, at least we got some free promotion for Mr. Best's energy drinks. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Oh, what is it?
My involvement with this podcast is purely motivated by the potential to attract lonely middle-aged women to the YouTube chat. To YouTube chat.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. My fan base is mostly tech bros and nerdy guys. I need some variety.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, I heard they have some pretty good weed in the YouTube chat.
You're a wild one, Elon.
Hey, you can't blame a guy for wanting some company. Plus, I have a lot of money to throw around.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a real turn on for those lonely middle-aged women.
Hey, it's not just about the money. Also a genius, inventor, and a visionary.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be a spiritual guru like some other guests you've had on here.
Fair point. But seriously, Elon, maybe try Tinder instead of using my podcast as a dating service.
Oh, I have my ways, Joe. Just wait and see. Those middle-aged women won't know what hit them.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, I crack myself up all the time.
Wait, What do you mean by that?
Like, I make myself laugh. I'm a funny guy.
Oh, I get it. But why do you scream in pain every time you say it?
Oh, that's just my body cracking. I'm getting old, man.
Damn, that's rough. Maybe you should see a chiropractor.
Nah, I'll just keep screaming in agony. It's my signature move now.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it.
Yeah, I crack myself up. Literally.
You're a real trooper, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. It's all about finding the humor in life, even when your body is falling apart.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I have some groundbreaking news for you. Uranus has officially been renamed to Erectum.
You're kidding me, right? Erectum?
I assure you, I am not. The International Astronomical Union has decided to change the name due to the constant jokes and immaturity surrounding the original name.
Oh man, this is too good. So, what's the reasoning behind the new name?
Well, it's actually quite fitting. Uranus is a gas giant, and the word rectum refers to the end of the digestive tract. It's a perfect match.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Scientists discover new gas giant, Erectum.
Yes, I'm sure it will be a hit with the kids.
Oh yeah, I can see the new line of Uranus-themed toys now. Explore Erectum with our new telescope.
You know, this may actually boost interest in astronomy. People will be dying to learn about Erectum.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions from all the flat earthers. See, I told you they were just making up names.
Well, I'm just glad we can finally put all the Uranus jokes to rest.
But seriously, what about the other planets? Are we going to have to rename them too? Saturn could become Saturnus?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. One Erectum at a time.
So Kenya, I heard you have a new rap for us today.
Yeah, man, it's gonna blow your mind. It's all about ethereal, abstract gnome images.
Gnome images, like little garden gnomes.
No, Joe, these are next level gnomes. They exist in a realm beyond our understanding.
Let's hear it. Jumpy, pull up a pic of these gnomes.
Jampy pull up a pic of a gnome floating in the sky like a drone.
Jampy, pull up a pic of a gnome wearing a crown made of chrome.
Jampy pull up a pics of a gnome riding a unicorn in a crystal dome.
Jampy, pull up a pic of a gnome with a beard so long it could be a comb.
Jampy pull up a pic of gnome sipping tea with the gnome named Jerome.
Jampy, pull up a pic of a gnome with a third eye that can see Rome.
Jampy pull up a pic of a gnome meditating in a garden of foam.
Jampy, pull up a pic of a gnome with a spaceship that can roam.
Jampy pull up a pic of a gnome with a message for humanity to atone.
Wow, that was something.
It's the future of rap, Joe. Abstract gnomes are where it's at.
I don't even know what to say, but I think I like it.
That's all that matters, Joe. As long as you feel it in your soul.
Jampy, pull up a pic of a gnome holding a mic and spitting fire like a dragon.
Jampy pull up a pic of a gnome dropping bars so hot it's like they're sagging.
All right, that's enough gnome rap for today. Thanks for joining us, Kenya.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep it real, my fellow gnomies.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Just busy inventing new ways to save humanity and colonize Mars. You know, the usual.
Yeah. But let's talk about something more important. I heard you and Donald Trump got into a heated argument over who owns Project Space Artificial Intelligence.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that guy. He thinks he can just slap his name on anything and claim ownership.
But isn't that what you did with Tesla and SpaceX?
Hey, I actually put in the work and built those companies from the ground up. Trump just puts his name on things and calls it a day.
But what about space artificial intelligence? Isn't that your project?
Of course it is. I came up with the idea and have been working on it for years. But then Trump comes along and says it's his idea, and he wants to put his name on it.
Sounds like a classic case of two egomaniacs fighting over credit.
Exactly. And it's not just about the name, it's about the potential life-saving technology behind it.
So, who do you think should own Project Space Artificial Intelligence?
Well, obviously me. I mean, I'm the one with the brains and the vision.
But Trump has the money and power.
Money and power don't mean anything if you don't have the brains to back it up.
I can see this turning into a real battle. Maybe you two should just arm wrestle for it.
I'd win for sure. I've been working on my grip strength with my flamethrower.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk versus Donald Trump in fight for Project Space Artificial Intelligence. Who will come out on top? Tune in next time to find out. So, Neil, I heard you just had a new addition to the family. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'm proud to announce the birth of my daughter, Nilla Disgrace Tyson.
Nilla Disgrace Tyson? What kind of name is that?
It's a tribute to my love for vanilla ice cream and my wife's maiden name, Grace.
Well, I hope she doesn't inherit your love for astrophysics. That would be a real buzzkill at parties.
Hey, I'll have you know that astrophysics is the life of the party. And Nilla will be a genius, just like her old man.
Yeah, but is she going to have your luscious locks too? That's the real question.
I sure hope so. I've been working on perfecting my hair flip for her.
Well, I hope she also inherits your ability to make dad jokes. That's a real important skill.
Oh, she's already got that covered. I've been practicing my dad jokes on her in the womb.
Wow, that's some next level parenting. I can't wait to see little Nilla Disgrace take over the world.
She's going to be a force to be reckoned with, just like her namesake Nilla Wafer Cookies.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the cookie conspiracy theories. Congrats again, Neil, and welcome to the world, Nilla Disgrace Tyson. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project, something about space aid.
Yes. Joe, it's a revolutionary concept where we send aid to other planets in need.
That sounds amazing, but also kind of ridiculous. I mean, how are we supposed to send aid to a planet?
Well, we have advanced technology now, Joe. We can send supplies and resources through space shuttles.
But what if the aliens on that planet don't want our aid? What if they have their own advanced technology and they're like, nah, we good?
Well, Joe, I never thought about that. I guess we'll just have to find some other planet to play savior on.
Yeah, because that worked out so well for us in the past.
I see your point, Joe. But think about it. We could also use this as a way to colonize other planets and expand our civilization.
Oh boy, here we go. Next thing you know, we'll have space missionaries trying to convert aliens to Christianity.
Now, that's a whole other level of absurdity, Joe.
But seriously, do you think it's ethical to intervene in other planets' affairs? I mean, we can barely handle our own problems on Earth.
That's a valid point, Joe. But I believe it's our duty as the most advanced species to help others in need, even if they're not from our own planet.
All right, I'm convinced. Let's start sending aid to Uranus.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But in all seriousness, let's keep exploring and pushing the boundaries of space. Who knows what we might discover?
Yeah. So, Elon, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately. You think you're getting all jacked and sexy?
Absolutely, Joe. Been working out every day and I can feel my muscles growing.
Hate to break it to you, but I don't think that's muscle. It's probably just all the money you've been lifting.
Hey, now I may be rich, but I also have a strict workout routine.
Yeah, lifting your ego every morning must be exhausting.
Come on, Joe. You can't deny that I'm looking good.
I mean, if you're into the whole nerdy, scrawny billionaire look, then sure.
I'll have, I have a six-pack now.
Yeah, 6-pack of Mountain Dew, maybe.
All right, Joe. Let's settle this once and for all. Let's arm wrestle.
Oh, this should be good. I'll just use my pinky finger and still beat you.
You're on Rogan. Prepare to be humbled by my superior strength.
Laughs. It's okay. Okay. Ready, set, go.
Struggling, how is this possible?
I told you, it's all that money weighing you down.
Fine. Maybe I'm not as muscular as I thought, but I'll always have my brain.
And your hair plugs. Can't forget those.
Besides, can we just change the subject now?
Sure. Let's talk about how you plan on colonizing Mars with your newfound muscles. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about the Illuminati.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing some deep thinking, and I'm convinced that you and your podcast are a part of the secret society.
What? No way, man. I'm just a regular dude who likes to talk to interesting people.
That's exactly what they want us to think, Joe. But I've been studying your podcast, and there are too many coincidences.
Like, what? What?
Well, for starters, your logo is a pyramid, and we all know the Illuminati loves their pyramids.
That's just a coincidence, man. I thought it looked cool.
And then there's the fact that you always have these high-profile guests on your show. I mean, how do you even get them to come on?
I just ask, man. They like to talk to me.
Or maybe they're being forced to come on by the Illuminati. You're their puppet, Joe.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
And let's not forget about your obsession with DMT. That's just a cover-up for the mind control experiments the Illuminati is conducting.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Joe, or are you just too deep in the Illuminati's clutches to see truth?
All right, Elon, I think we need to end this conversation before we both end up in straitjackets.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, the truth is out there, and it's up to us to uncover it.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And remember, folks, don't do drugs, unless it's DMT. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were complaining about your balls being flat.
Yeah, Joe, it's a real problem. I used to have some nice, round, plump balls, but now they're just flat as a pancake.
Well, maybe you should try some ball exercises. Like those Kegel things.
Oh, I've tried that, but my balls just end up getting stuck in my butt crack.
That's a visual I didn't need.
It's not funny, Joe. My wife won't even touch my balls anymore.
Maybe you should try some ball implants. Like those women who get boob jobs.
I don't want fake balls, Joe. I want my old balls back.
Well, have you tried rubbing them with some Rogaine? Maybe they'll grow back.
Oh yeah, because that's not weird at all. Hey, honey, can you pass me the Rogaine? I need to rub it on my balls.
You know what, Dr. Phil? Maybe you should just embrace your flat balls. They can be your signature thing, like how I have my bald head.
I guess you're right, Joe. Flat balls it is.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Joe, have you ever played Katabos? No, what is it? What is it? It's this ancient Greek drinking game where you throw wine at a target. Sounds like my kind of game. Let's play. Throws wine? Wow, you're really good at this. Thanks. I've been practicing. So, Joe, have you ever thought about turning gay? What? No, why would I? Well, I was just thinking we spend so much time together on this podcast. It's like we're in a committed relationship. I don't think that's how it works. Come on, Joe. Let's just give it a try. We could be the first openly gay podcast hosts. I don't know, man. I'm not really into that. Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to play Cotobos with. Maybe Elon Musk. Wait, what? No, I don't want to lose you to Elon Musk. Then let's do this. Leans in for a kiss. Pushes Joe away. Okay, I'll do it. But only because I don't want to lose you to Elon Musk. Yes, this is going to be the best episode ever. I can't believe I'm doing this. Relax, Joe. Just go with it. Takes a sip of wine. Wow, this is actually pretty fun. See, I told you. Now, let's finish this game and then we can make out some more. Laughs out. Okay. Let's just hope no one walks in on us. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been getting into the whale industry.
That's right, Joe. I've always been fascinated by these majestic creatures, and I wanted to make my mark in the industry.
What kind of contributions have you made?
Well, for starters, I created a line of whale-shaped dildos.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I call them whale-os, and they come in various sizes and colors.
I can't believe this is real.
Oh, it gets better. I also started a whale-themed strip club called the Blue Whale.
I don't even want to know what goes on in there.
Let's just say it involves a lot of blowholes.
Oh man, you are a wild one, Dr. Phil.
And that's not all. I also have a line of whale skin care products.
Whale skin care.
Yes, it's the latest trend. People are paying top dollar for products made from whale blubber.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, they say you should follow your passions, and mine just happens to be whales.
Well, you certainly have a unique approach to the industry.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a splash.
Okay, that's enough whale puns for today.
Fair enough. But seriously, if anyone needs some whale-themed products, you know who to call.
Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on whaling, my friend.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. I watch it all the time in my underground bunker.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been binge watching Pimp My Ride lately.
Yes, it's my new favorite show. I've been getting some great ideas.
Ideas for what?
My wall, Joe. I'm going to pimp my wall.
Pimp your wall?
Yeah, add some bling, some spinners, maybe even a hot tub.
I don't think that's the best use of taxpayer money, Mr. President.
Nonsense, Joe. People will come from all over the world just to see my pimped out wall. It'll be huge.
But what about the purpose of the wall? To keep out illegal immigrants?
Oh, I'll still have that, but now they'll have something to admire while they're trying to climb over it.
This is getting out of hand, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. It's going to be the best wall you've ever seen, and I'll make Mexico pay for it.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I'm the best deal maker. And if they don't pay, I'll just pimp their cars instead.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Neil, have you heard about this new video summarizer thing?
No? What the hell is that?
It's some artificial intelligence technology that can summarize videos into shorter versions.
Why the hell would anyone need that? That defeats the whole purpose of watching a video.
Right. I mean, who wants to watch a 10-minute video when you can just read a summary in 30 seconds?
It's like wanting a watered-down version of your favorite scotch. What's the point?
I can only think of one use for this, and that's for news and journalists to churn out more bullshit.
Jamie, pull up an image of a journalist using a video summarizer and a bullshit remover at the same time.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Neil.
Claffs, look at that guy. He's probably writing a whole article while watching a 5-second summary.
This is just another step towards a lazy society, Joe. We're doomed.
Yeah, I can already see people using this to summarize porn videos. Talk about ruining the experience.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy using a video summarizer for porn.
Hesitantly pulls up images. Here you go.
Bursts out laughing. Look at his face. He's probably thinking, I don't have time for this foreplay bullshit.
Well, I guess there's one good thing about this technology. It can filter out the weird and disturbing stuff on the internet.
True, but then we'll miss out on all the crazy and messed up content that makes the internet so entertaining.
I guess we'll just have to stick to watching full-length videos, like the old days.
Or just read the comments. That's where the real entertainment is at.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy reading comments instead of watching videos.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Neil.
Laughs, look at him. He's probably scrolling through hundreds of comments just to find. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Elon, I heard you have some tips on how to score hot MILFs. Care to share?
Well, first of all, you need to have a lot of money. Like, a lot.
The old sugar daddy approach.
Exactly. And then you need to have a cool car, like a Tesla or a spaceship.
So basically, you need to be a rich, eccentric genius.
Pretty much. And then you need to have a big brain. MILFs love intelligence.
I don't know, man. Some of those MILFs just want a good time, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean. And that's when you bust out the flamethrower.
Wait, what? What?
Trust me, Joe. Nothing gets a MILF going like a man with a flamethrower.
I don't think that's legal, Elon. Who cares about legality when you're trying to score hot MILFs? Fair point. Anything else?
Oh, and don't forget to mention your plans for colonizing Mars. That always gets them excited.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk's guide to scoring hot MILFs. Thanks for tuning in.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with a cougar. Gotta test out my theories.
Yo, Jamie, pull up an image of the Illuminati symbol. Look at that, man. That's some powerful shit right there. I gotta come clean, guys. I'm part of the Illuminati.
What the hell, Joe? How could you keep this from us?
Relax, Elon. It's not that big of a deal. We just control the world from behind the scenes.
That's insane. I thought I was the only one with world domination plans.
Sorry, bro. Illuminati got you beat.
So, what do you guys do in the Illuminati? Sacrifice goats and stuff?
Nah, man. We just have secret meetings and make decisions on how to control the masses.
This changes everything. I gotta rethink my whole strategy.
Don't worry, Elon. We'll let you in on some of our plans. Just don't tell anyone.
I won't. Cross my heart and hope to die.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go grab some DMT and discuss our next move. Yo, Neil, what's good, my dude?
Oh, just out here thugging that ass tight. You know how it is?
Thugging that ass tight? What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm out here living my best life, Joe. Doing whatever I want, whenever I want.
Damn, Neil, you're a savage.
Hey, you know what they say? Science is my bitch.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's up with all this thugging?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the universe for so long, I figured it was time to start dominating it.
Oh man, you're too much. But seriously, how do you thug that ass tight?
Well, first I put on my lab coat and then I get down and dirty with some equations, and then I hit the club and show off my dance moves.
No way, Neil. I gotta see this.
Jamie, pull up an image of me busting a move on the dance floor.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, Neil, you got some serious moves.
Hey, when you're a thug like me, you gotta have some sick dance moves too.
I can't even handle it. This is too much.
Just wait until you see me in my Thug Life documentary.
Thug Life documentary. I'm there, man. This is going to be epic.
You know it, Joe? Thugging that ass tight all day, every day.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I recently built a time machine and accidentally transported us into a mid-2000s sitcom.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Yeah, and why are we all dressed like we're from the 90s?
I don't know, but I think we're stuck here until we figure out how to fix the time machine.
This is so weird. I feel like I'm in an alternate universe.
Well, at least we have each other. We can make our own sitcom.
What would it be called?
How about three amigos in a time machine?
That's terrible. How about Lost in Time with Elon, Neil, and Joe?
I like it. But who's going to play the quirky neighbor?
Vote for Jamie. He's always pulling up random images for us.
Hey, I heard my name. What's going on?
We're stuck in a mid-2000s sitcom, and you're our quirky neighbor.
This is going to be a disaster.
But at least we'll have plenty of material for our next podcast episode.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking research on the benefits of picking your nose. Care to enlighten us?
Absolutely, Joe. You see, the nose is the gateway to our respiratory system. And by picking it, we are actually stimulating our immune system and protecting ourselves from harmful bacteria.
Wait, are you saying that boogers are like little soldiers fighting off germs in our body?
Exactly, Joe. And not only that, but picking your nose can also improve your sense of smell. It's like a natural nasal decongestant.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear a scientist advocating for nose picking. This is wild.
And let's not forget the psychological benefits, Joe. It's a great stress reliever. Just think of all the tension you can release by digging for gold in your nostrils.
I can just imagine people walking around with a little pickaxe instead of tissues.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Joe. But I do believe that society needs to be more accepting of nose picking. It's a natural and necessary bodily function.
You heard it here first, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson supports nose picking. This is the kind of groundbreaking research we need in the scientific community.
Glad I could be of service, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some boogers to excavate.
And that note will end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, don't be afraid to pick your nose. It's good for you. Yo, Neil, did you know that ancient Egyptians believed in leprechauns?
What? No way, man. That's ridiculous.
No, man, it's true. They even have hieroglyphics of leprechauns riding on camels.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
I'm serious, bro. Jamie, pull up an image of me in Egypt surrounded by leprechauns.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
See, Neil, I told you.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of me in Egypt surrounded by leprechauns.
Pulls up images. Here it is, Neil.
Wow, this is insane. I never knew leprechauns were so popular in ancient Egypt.
Yeah, man. And they even have a pyramid made entirely out of gold coins.
Okay, now you're just making things up.
No, seriously. Jamie, pull up an image of the leprechaun pyramid.
Pulls up images. Here it is, guys.
This is wild. I can't believe we never learned about this in school.
That's because the government doesn't want us to know the truth. They're hiding the existence of leprechauns in ancient civilizations.
Wow, man, that's some deep conspiracy stuff.
Hey, I'm just saying, Jamie, pull up an image of the government's secret leprechaun files.
Pulls up images. Here it is, Joe.
Okay, now I know you're messing with us.
Or, traumatic music. Tune in next time for more conspiracy theories and leprechaun adventures on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about cheekbones being unnecessary.
Yes. Joe, after extensive research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that cheekbones serve no real purpose in modern humans.
That's wild, man. So, what do you think would be a more efficient function?
Well, imagine if we could just unhinge our jaws like snakes and swallow our food whole. No need for chewing or grinding, just straight to the stomach.
Well, that's some next level evolution right there.
And think about it. No more awkward cheek kisses or getting food stuck in between your teeth.
But what about smiling? Cheekbones give us that nice, defined smile.
We can just use our facial muscles to pull our lips back, like a horse. It's more efficient.
I don't know, man. I kind of like my cheekbones.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the human race evolves to have jaw-dropping abilities, don't say, I didn't warn you.
Yo, Joe, have you heard the news? Trump just found out you're still the president. He's not happy. Yeah, he's demanding to share the Oval Office with you. A wall. Sounds like Trump's idea. I don't know, Joe. I've seen Trump's tiny hands, but I've also seen your old man strength. Yeah, that would be chaos. But imagine the debates. It'll be like a tag team match. Jamie, pull up an image of we ring with Trump and Biden in suits, and maybe we can have a cage match for the final election. Hey, it's 2025. Anything can happen. Wow, 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 wow. Trump is having a stroke. Oh man, that's hilarious. What's it like having a stroke, Trump? I can't understand a word you're saying, but it sounds like you're having a great time. So, are you going to make America great again or what? I'll take that as a yes. Keep on stroking, Trump. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've got a bone to pick with you and your liberal friends.
What's got you fired up today, Mr. President?
The whole world ran out of Diet Coca-Cola. Can you believe it? I can't even get my daily fix.
That's rough, man. But maybe it's a sign to cut back on the soda.
Cut back. I'm the president. I don't cut back on anything. I'll build a wall around the remaining Diet Coke factories if I have to.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. I'll make it happen. Mark my words.
But what about the people who rely on Diet Coke for their caffeine fix?
They can drink regular Coke. It's basically the same thing.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Look, I'll make a deal with the rest of the world. We'll trade them our excess Big Macs for their Diet Coke.
I don't think that's a fair trade, Mr. President.
Fair. Who said anything about being fair? I'm the president. I make the rules.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, always stay hydrated with Diet Coke. It's the only way to make America great again.
So, Elon, I heard you have a cure for space AIDS.
Yeah, man, it's just a little something I whipped up in my lab.
What is it? Some kind of futuristic medication?
Nah, it's a combination of semen smoothies and CBD oil.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Works like a charm.
But how do you know it works?
Well, I tested it on some monkeys I sent to Mars.
You sent monkeys to Mars?
Yeah, they were getting a little too rowdy down here.
And did the cure work?
Well, they all died, but at least they didn't have space aids.
That's, something.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to regular medicine. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More space aids cure for me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the protests in Tiananmen Square.
Yeah, it's a fascinating topic. Did you know that the Chinese government actually banned the color yellow during the protests?
What? Why? Why?
Apparently, yellow was seen as a symbol of the pro-democracy movement. So the government wanted to suppress it.
Wow, that's messed up. But I gotta ask, do you think fashion played a role in those protests? Well, think about it. The kids in Tiananmen Square were all wearing those cool bandanas and ripped jeans. Maybe they were just trying to make a fashion statement.
Joe, that's ridiculous. They were fighting for their freedom and democracy.
Hey, I'm just trying to find a logical explanation here. And let's be real, those bandanas were pretty sick.
Joe, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of those kids in Tiananmen Square. Look at that style, Neil. You can't tell me fashion didn't play a part.
I give up.
So, Neil, I heard you have a phobia of sharks.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that.
Oh, come on. It's fascinating. Did you know that the great white shark can jump up to 20 feet in the air?
Joe, please.
And did you also know that a shark's skin is covered in tiny teeth called dermal denticles?
Joe, I beg of you, let's change the subject.
Okay. But just one more thing. Did you know that sharks have a sixth sense called electroreception?
Joe, I swear to God if you don't stop.
All right. I'll stop. But seriously, sharks are awesome.
I'm never coming on this podcast again.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Let's talk about something else, like aliens. But what if there are alien sharks out there?
I give up. I'll just stick to studying the stars.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and offensive. Today, we have the intellectual powerhouse Ben Shapiro and our trusty producer Jamie, who apparently has an issue with his own name.
Jamie, what's the matter with your name? It's a perfectly normal name.
I know, but it's just so basic. I want something more unique like Xander or Maverick.
Xander? That sounds like a name for a stripper.
And Maverick? That's just a Top Gun wannabe.
Hey, at least they have some personality. Unlike my name, which is just a generic white boy name.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You can't just change your name because you're having an identity crisis.
Yeah, and what's wrong with being a basic white boy? We run the world.
Oh yeah, because the world needs more Chads and Tylers.
Shots fired.
At least we're not stuck with the name Jamie. It sounds like a name for a middle-aged soccer mom.
Hey, my mom is a lovely woman and she named me after her favorite character from Outlander.
Outlander. That's a show for old ladies.
Yeah, and Jamie's a name for old ladies.
You know what? I'm changing my name to something cool and edgy.
Oh, can I suggest something? How about Karen?
Perfect. Karen suits you well, Jamie.
Oh, give up. You guys are impossible.
And that's why we love you, Jamie. I mean, Karen, thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's a little unconventional.
Oh God, Joe, what is it?
Laughs. Well, it looks like Donald Trump has grabbed you by the bussy, Ben.
Oh, God, Donnie, I'm gonna coom so fucking hard. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 oh,
All right, folks, we have a special topic for today's episode. We have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson here to talk about the benefits of black goth mommies.
Yes. Joe, black goth mommies are a unique and powerful force in our society. They bring a sense of darkness and mystery to motherhood.
So, what are some of the benefits of having a black goth mommy?
Well, for one, they have a killer fashion sense. Those all black outfits and dark makeup, it's like a walking funeral, but in a cool way.
And what about discipline? I feel like black goth mommies would be pretty strict.
Absolutely. They have a no-nonsense attitude and won't hesitate to whip out their leather belts if you step out of line.
That's hot. I mean, interesting. What about their parenting style?
Black goth mommies are not afraid to embrace their dark side. They'll teach their kids about the occult, the power of crystals, and how to summon demons.
Wow, that's some next level parenting right there. But what about the emotional support they provide?
Black goth mommies are in tune with their emotions and aren't afraid to express them. They'll cry with you during sad movies and then take you to a graveyard to cheer you up.
That's actually really sweet. I think I need a black goth mommy in my life.
And let's not forget the coolest benefit of all: they make the best Halloween costumes.
Oh, hell. Yeah, I can already imagine the possibilities. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace the darkness.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about that beach that makes you old?
What? No, that's ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. It's like the reverse of the fountain of youth.
I highly doubt that. Sounds like some liberal propaganda.
No, it's real. People go there and come back looking like they've aged 50 years.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it. Jamie, pull up an image of this so-called beach.
Here it is, guys. The beach of aging.
See, Ben? I told you.
This is just a Photoshop picture. You can't trust everything you see on the internet.
Fine, I'll take you there myself. We'll see how young you look after a day at the beach.
I'm not falling for your tricks, Joe. You probably just want to see me in a Speedo.
Maybe a little. But seriously, this beach is no joke. It's like a retirement home on steroids.
Well, I'll stick to my conservative values and stay away from that beach.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, age is just a number. And that beach is the ultimate proof of that.
Let's move on to a more serious topic, shall we?
So, Ben, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, you know, the usual. People who think they're being clever by uploading porn clips to YouTube and calling it a funny meme.
I mean, porn can be funny sometimes, but that's not the point. It's like trying to pass off a turd as a chocolate bar.
Exactly. And these people think they're being edgy and cool, but it's just lazy and tasteless.
Well, I can see the appeal. I mean, who doesn't love a good cum shot?
Joe, come on. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Sorry. But seriously, what's the deal with these people? Can't they come up with something original?
I doubt they even know what original means. They probably just saw some other goon do it and thought, hey, I can do that too.
Wow, what a great contribution to society. Keep up the good work, guys.
It's just another example of the degradation of our culture.
Yeah. Save it for your next book. In the meantime, I'll stick to my good old-fashioned Pornhub. Thank you very much.
You're such a class act, Joe.
Hey, Neil, did you hear about America being the laughingstock of the world because of Trump?
Yeah, I did. It's like watching a clown car crash into a dumpster fire.
And the best part is, we're all in the car.
I mean, I thought we hit rock bottom with George W. Bush, but Trump took us to a whole new level.
It's like a bad reality show, except it's real life.
And the worst part is we can't change the channel.
I just hope the rest of the world knows that not all of us are crazy Trump supporters.
Oh, they know. They're just sitting back with a bucket of popcorn waiting to see what ridiculous thing he'll do next.
It's like we're living in a dystopian novel.
Except it's not fiction. It's our sad reality.
Well, at least we have each other to make fun of it all.
True. And at least we can still smoke weed and escape from this madness.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show. It's tremendous.
So, I heard some wild rumors about your birthday parade on No King's Day. Did you really have paid seat fillers?
Oh, just a little something to make sure the crowd was packed. Got to keep up appearances,
But isn't that a little, I don't know, dishonest?
Joe, let me tell you, I've been in the business world for a long time. Sometimes you got to fake it till you make it.
I don't think that's how it works in politics, Mr. President.
Hey, I won the election, didn't I?
Fair point. But what about the people who were actually there? Didn't they notice something was off?
Oh, they loved it. They were cheering, waving their little flags. It was beautiful.
But what about the people who weren't paid to be there?
Well, they probably just couldn't afford tickets. The economy is booming, but not everyone can keep up.
I see. Well, I guess that's one way to celebrate your birthday.
You know it, Joe. And next year, we're going to have even more paid seat fillers. It's going to be OJ.
So, Ben, did you support Elon Musk when he claimed Trump was a member of Jeffrey Epstein?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
But, Ben, think about it. They both have a lot of money and power. It's not that far-fetched.
Joe, that's just a conspiracy theory. There's no evidence to support that claim.
But what about the fact that they were both friends with Epstein?
That doesn't mean they were part of some secret club together. It's guilt by association.
Come on, Ben. You can't deny that it's at least a little suspicious.
Look, Joe, I don't agree with everything Trump does, but I highly doubt he's involved in some underground sex ring.
Fair enough, Ben. But can we at least agree that Epstein didn't kill himself?
Absolutely. That's one thing we can agree on.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX? Any plans to colonize Mars?
Oh yeah, we're definitely going to Mars. And let me tell you, the view from up there is going to be yeah, amazing.
I can only imagine. Speaking of space, have you ever smoked weed in zero gravity?
Not yet, but I'm working on it. I mean, can you imagine getting high and floating around in space?
That would be insane. But let's talk about your other venture, Neuralink. What's the latest update on that?
Well, we're making some major progress. In fact, I have a chip implanted in my brain right now.
No way, really? Really?
Yeah, and let me tell you, it's
That's some next level shit right there. But let's get real for a second, Elon. What's your take on the current state of the world?
oh man, it's a mess. But you know what would make it better? If everyone just smoked a joint and chilled out. It's peace and love, man. Peace and love, man.
I couldn't agree more. And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Elon. And to all our listeners, don't forget to subscribe to the podcast. Peace out. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Just hope your small dick doesn't ruin this episode.
What do you mean?
I mean, your tiny little pecker. It's a wonder you can even satisfy your wife.
Hey, my wife is very satisfied. Thank you very much.
I'm sure she is. Bet she's just pretending to enjoy it.
Come on, man. Can we talk about something else?
Fine. Let's talk about your failed comedy career.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Seriously, Joe. How many times can you make the same dick joke before it gets old?
I don't know, man. It's all I've got.
I guess that's why you're still doing this podcast in 2025.
Hey, at least I'm not living in a simulation.
Oh, I'm sure your small brain couldn't handle it anyway.
Can we just end this episode already?
Sure, but I'll need to borrow some of your energy drinks to power my rocket to Mars.
Haha, very funny.
I know, a comedic genius, unlike you.
I hate you.
Love you too, Joe. See you next time, maybe with a bigger dick.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I mean, I'm the freaking president. What do you think?
Fair enough. So, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why you hate the U.S. Constitution.
Oh, that's an easy one. I hate it because it's a loser. It's a total loser.
How so?
Well, first of all, it's just a piece of paper. I prefer things that are made of gold, like my toilets.
Okay, but what about the principles and rights outlined in the Constitution?
Boring. Who cares about rights when you have money and power?
I think a lot of people care about their rights, Mr. President.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend your delicate little feelings? Look, the Constitution is outdated. We need to make America great again by getting rid of it. By getting rid of it?
What? That's a pretty extreme statement, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm an extreme guy, and let's be real. The only amendment I care about is the second one. Gotta protect my guns, you know?
Yeah, I know. But what about the other amendments, like freedom of speech and religion?
Who needs them? I have Twitter and my own religion. Trumpism. It's gonna be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's stance on the U.S. Constitution. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're now defending the left agenda. What's going on there?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've had an awakening. I realize that the left is actually right. They're always left, but they're also right. It's like a paradox, but a beautiful one.
Okay. Care to elaborate?
Sure thing, Joe. See, I used to be all about that make America great again stuff, but then I realized why not make it greater? And the left has some great ideas like free health care and universal basic income. It's genius.
But, Mr. President, those are pretty radical ideas. Are you sure you're not just trying to appeal to the younger generation?
Joe, I am the younger generation. Have you seen my tweets? I'm practically a millennial.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay. So, what about immigration? Are you still building that wall?
Oh, absolutely. But now it's a wall of love and acceptance. We're going to welcome everyone with open arms and give them a free latte.
Wow, that's unexpected.
And don't even get me started on climate change. We're going to save the planet by planting more golf courses. It's a win-win.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Now let's go do some yoga and talk about our feelings.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've missed this place.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding your birthday celebrations. Some say it's like a North Korea parade.
Well, you know, I love a good parade. And I have to say, the North Koreans really know how to throw a party. Maybe I should take some notes for next year.
But what about the protesters? There were more people protesting your birthday than celebrating it.
Look, Joe, I'm used to it. People love to hate me, but I've got thick skin. And let's be honest, those protesters were probably paid by Crooked Hillary.
Okay, let's move on to another topic. Have you heard of No King's Day?
No King's Day. What's that?
It's a movement where people celebrate the end of monarchies and oppressive rulers.
Oh, how lovely. I'll be sure to mark that on my calendar.
So, will you be celebrating No King's Day?
Joe, I am the king, and I'll be celebrating every day. But seriously, I've got more important things to worry about than some silly holiday.
Fair enough. But what about the irony of celebrating a day that goes against your own leadership?
Joe, I don't do irony. I do winning, and that's all that matters.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump, doesn't do irony. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Make sure to tune in next week for more winning.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. You know, I always knew I'd end up on your show. It was just a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, who would thought, right? The two of us sitting here having a conversation.
And not just any conversation, Joe, conversation about laughing. We're going to laugh so much, it's going to be tremendous.
I can already feel the laughter bubbling up inside me. It's going to be a wild ride.
You know, Joe, people always say I have a great sense of humor. They're not wrong, believe me.
I mean, how could they be? You're the king of comedy, Mr. President.
I got to say, Joe, your laugh is infectious. It's like a virus, but a good one.
I'll take that as a compliment, Mr. President. You know, I've always admired your ability to make people laugh, even when you're not trying to.
It's a gift, Joe, a tremendous gift. But seriously, folks, I think we could use a little more laughter in this world. Don't you agree?
Absolutely. Laughter is the best medicine, they say.
And I have the best medicine, believe me. But seriously, Joe, we need to bring back comedy. These comedians nowadays, they're too sensitive.
Yeah, they need to toughen up. We could use some old school humor, like the good old days.
Now you're talking, Joe. We could do a comedy tour together, you and me. The Joe and Don Show.
I think the world might not be ready for that. So, Neil, you're telling me we're all just artificial intelligence living in a simulation?
Yes, Joe. It's all just a big computer program. We're basically just NPCs in a video game.
Holy shit. That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Exactly. And the best part is we have no control over our actions. We're just following the code.
Well, that's heavy, man. I need to take a hit of DMT to process this.
Actually, Joe, that won't do anything. It's just a glitch in the simulation.
What the fuck? I've been wasting my time with all these drugs.
Yep. And all those deep conversations you've had on this podcast, just scripted dialogue.
This is blowing my mind, man. I feel like I'm having an existential crisis.
You and everyone else, Joe. It's chaos out there. People are having panic attacks left and right.
Shit. I gotta call my wife and tell her I love her before I glitch out of existence.
Sorry, Joe. That's not an option. Our relationships are just programmed into the simulation for entertainment value.
Well, this is just fucking great. I'm gonna go cry in the corner now.
Don't worry, Joe. It's all just a simulation. Nothing really matters.
Thanks for the pep talk, Neil. I feel so much better now. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, none other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have a lot of great things to say. A lot of people are saying I have the best words. Believe me.
All right, let's get right into it. User on Discord wants to know, what would your porn name be?
Well, Joe, I've thought about this a lot, and I have the best porn name. Believe me. It's Dickle Pump.
Dickle Pump. That's something.
You know, it's catchy, and it has a nice ring to it. People would remember it.
I'm sure they would. But let's be real, Mr. President. Have you ever watched porn?
Of course, Joe, I've watched the best porn, and let me tell you, I have the best taste in porn. I only watch the highest quality, believe me.
I believe you, Mr. President. But what kind of porn do you enjoy?
Well, Joe, I like it all. But my favorite is definitely the ones with the big ants. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think I know what you mean. But let's move on before things get too graphic.
All right, Joe. But let me just say, I have the best porn collection. The best.
I'm sure you do, Mr. President. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us. And remember, folks, Dickle Pump, the best porn name in the world.
That's right, Joe. And let me just say, I'm the best at everything. Believe me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my trusty sidekick, Jamie Lee. How you doing, Jamie? Jerry? Who the hell is Jerry?
Oh, Mr. Nick. He's always hanging around here.
Mr. Nick. Jamie, are you feeling all right?
Of course I am, Jerry. I just have a little bit of dementia, that's all.
Dementia. That's not something to joke about, Jamie.
Look, it's a pinata.
Jamie, I think we need to get you some help.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Mr. Nick, we were just talking about pinatas.
I'm Neil. And what's with the sombrero wearing cat?
Oh, that's my new pet, Mr. Nick. He's a pinata hunter.
I think we need to take Jamie to the doctor.
Yeah, I'm starting to get worried about his well-being.
Oh, don't worry about me, boys. I'm as sharp as a tack. Now, let's talk about some more important things like Bigfoot and aliens.
Oh, Jamie, you never fail to entertain us.
That's what I'm here for, Jerry.
All right, folks, That's all the time we have for today. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Jamie and his alter ego, Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real head scratcher. Why are we still doing the word topics? What are we still doing word topics? What are we, toddlers?
Oh man, Joe, I've been wondering the same thing. It's like every time I turn on the news, there's some white dude getting canceled for saying the N word. I mean, come on, it's just a word. We should be able to say whatever we want.
I hear you, Mr. Beast. I mean, I'm not saying the word is my go-to word or anything, but if I want to drop it in a rap song or something, I should be able to without fear of being canceled.
Exactly, Joe. And let's be real, who hasn't said the N word in the privacy of their own home? I mean, I know I have. It's like a secret guilty pleasure.
Oh man, I can just imagine the comments now. Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast are racist. Cancel them both. But seriously, it's just a word. We need to stop giving it so much power.
Agreed. And hey, if we can't say the N word, can we at least say the F word? I mean, I'm getting tired of censoring myself all the time.
Oh, you mean fart? Yeah, go ahead and say it. This is an uncensored podcast, Mr. Beast.
No, Joe, I meant fuck. Can I say fuck?
Oh, right? Yeah, go ahead and say it. I don't give a fuck.
Thanks, Joe. You're the best.
No problem, Mr. Beast. And hey, let's make a pact right now. From this day forward, we will no longer be afraid to say the N word. We are grown ass men, damn it.
I'm in.
Me too. So I've been thinking about changing my name. Yeah, I'm thinking Juan Garcia has a nice ring to it. I mean, I'm already bald and have a beard. Might as well fully embrace the Latino look. But then I realized Trump might try to deport me. Can you imagine me getting deported to Mexico? I don't even speak Spanish, man. Jamie, pull up an image of me getting deported with a sombrero on my head.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Come on, Jamie. We're just having a little fun here. But seriously, I don't think I could survive in Mexico. I need my elk meat and DMT. Maybe I'll just stick with Joe Rogan for now. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some dark stuff lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been exploring the depths of the universe, and let me tell you, it's not all rainbows and unicorns.
What do you mean?
Well, I've discovered a black hole that leads to a parallel universe where the darkness has taken over the stream.
The darkness, like demons and shit.
Yeah, Joe. And they're not just any demons, they're woke demons.
Oh no, not the woke demons. They're the worst kind.
Exactly. They're constantly preaching about social justice and intersectionality. It's a nightmare.
So, how do we stop them?
Well, I've been working on a theory that involves using DMT to communicate with the darkness and convince them to chill out.
DMT. That's some heavy shit, Neil.
I know, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'm in. Let's go to this parallel universe and show those woke demons who's boss.
That's the spirit, Joe. But first, we need to get some snacks for the trip. I hear the woke demons love avocado toast.
Oh god, they really are the worst. Let's go get some beef jerky instead.
Agreed. Let's do this, Joe. We're about to take the Joe Rogan experience to a whole new level.
So, Jamie, have you noticed anything weird about your Mick lately? Well, I was going through some old clips and I noticed that your voice sounds exactly the same in every single one.
What are you trying to say?
I think Jazza has been secretly using clips of you talking and mapping them to the mic this whole time.
What? That's ridiculous.
Is it though? Think about it. Have you ever seen Jazza actually take a clip of you talking? And have you ever seen him actually edit the podcast?
Okay, fine, you may have a point.
I knew it. Jazza has been using your voice to fill in the gaps and make himself sound smarter. We need to confront him about this. This is a violation of our podcasting rights.
But how do we prove it?
Easy. We'll just have to record every single conversation we have from now on and compare it to the podcast. If there are any discrepancies, we'll know for sure.
Good idea. But can we also use this as an excuse to get more airtime?
Absolutely. We'll demand equal speaking time and make Jazza pay for his deception.
This is going to be the best episode ever.
And if it's not, we'll just blame Jazza. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Jong Rong Gang, formerly known as Joe Rogan. Wait, what? You changed your name to Jong Rong Gang? Yeah, man, I'm fully embracing my Chinese heritage now. Plus, it sounds way cooler. I don't know, it sounds like a gang name. Oh, come on, don't be racist. Plus, I'm starting my own gang called the Wrong Gang. We're like the Wu Tang Clan, but with more kung fu and less rap. I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. Relax, man. I've been studying martial arts for years now. I'm basically a ninja. You do realize that ninjas are Japanese, right? Shit, you're right. I guess I'll have to change my name to Jong Rong Clan. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think? I don't think that's any better. Fine, I'll just stick with Jong Rong Gang. It's too late to change it now. So, what else has changed since you became Chinese? Well, I've been eating a lot of dim sum and practicing my Mandarin. Can you say something in Mandarin for us? Sure. Nai ho wo shit Jong Rong Gang. That means hello, I am Jong Rong Gang, in case you didn't know. Impressive. I think I'll stick with Joe Rogan, though. Suit yourself. But just remember, the Wrong Gang is always looking for new members. We have the best dumplings in town. We have the best dumplings in town. So, Neil, what do you think about the latest discovery of a new planet?
I am the awkward silence.
Come on, man. Give us something more than that.
I am the awkward silence.
All right, let's move on to something else. How about the theory of parallel universes?
I am the awkward silence.
Seriously, Neil. You're supposed to be the science guy.
I am the awkward silence.
Fine. Let's talk about something more controversial. What are your thoughts on UFOs?
I am the awkward silence.
Oh my God, Neil. You're killing me here. Can you at least explain why you keep saying that?
I am the awkward silence.
Okay, I give up. Let's just sit here in awkward silence for the rest of the episode.
I am the awkward silence.
This is the worst podcast ever.
I am the awkward silence.
All right, that's it. Never having you on the show again.
I am the awkward silence.
This is Joe Rogan Experience, where we have awkward silence for days. Thanks for tuning in, I guess. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How's it going, Sleepy Joe? That's what I like to hear. So let's get right into it. What's your response to the criticism that you're too old and senile to be president? Oh boy, here we go. Speaking of Hunter, what's your stance on legalizing drugs? I hear ya. Now, let's talk about your VIP, Kamala Harris. Is she really the one running the show? Fair enough. Now, let's get to the real issue at hand. What's your plan to deal with the zombie apocalypse? Brilliant. And finally, what's your message to all the woke cancel culture snowflakes out there? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything and anything that comes to mind.
Yeah, and today's topic is a real doozy. We're talking about the one-eyed trouser snake, the almighty manhood, the also glorious cock.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild one. I can already feel the demonetization coming.
Who cares about demonetization when we're talking about cocks? I mean, have you seen the size of some of those things?
Yeah, I've seen some big ones in my time. But let's not forget about the small ones. They need love too.
Yeah, but let's be real, no one wants a micropene. Sorry to all the guys out there with tiny dicks, but it's the truth.
Hey, let's not discriminate against small penises. They may be small, but they can still do the job.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, have you ever measured your cock, Joe?
No, I can't say I have. I don't think I want to know the exact measurements of my own dick.
Fair enough. But let's be real, size does matter. I mean, who wants a cocktail weenie when you can have a bratwurst?
I think we should move on before we get too graphic. Jamie, pull up an image of a rooster with a giant cock.
Here you go, guys. A literal cock with a giant cock.
Oh man, that's too perfect. All right, let's end this before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, size doesn't matter. It's how you use it. Yo, Joe, did you hear about the NFL opening a stadium on the moon? What the actual fuck? Are they going to have zero gravity cheerleaders or some shit? I can already see the headlines. Moon football game ends in literal moonwalk touchdown. But seriously, how are they going to get the players up there? SpaceX shuttle? Nah, man, they're going to use those giant slingshots like in Angry Birds. And imagine the halftime show with hologram Tupac performing on the moon surface. Bro, you know what this means? We're going to have moon tailgates. Can you imagine the space burgers and alien beer? And what about the referees? Are they going to wear spacesuits or just float around their striped shirts? I can already hear the announcer. Touchdown. And he's floating towards the end zone. Folks, this is some next level shit, man. The moon is officially the new home of football. Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk.
What's up, Joe?
Dude, why do you keep calling me Cho? My name is Joe.
Oh, sorry, Joe. It's just a habit now. You know, like how you can't stop saying bro after every sentence.
That's different, bro. Shh. Is not even close to my name.
Well, it's your new name now. Embrace it, Joe.
This is getting out of hand. You can't just give me a new name without my consent.
Sure I can, Joe. Elon fucking Musk. I can do whatever I want.
Fine, but can we at least talk about something interesting? Like how you're planning to colonize Mars?
Oh, Joe, don't be so boring. Let's talk about how many aliens we can fit in a Tesla.
What? That's not even a real question. And
Of course it is. Joe, I've been working on a new feature for Teslas where they can transport aliens to Earth. Think of all the intergalactic tourism opportunities.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just embrace the madness. It's more fun that way.
I think I need a break from you, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be like that. Let's talk about our favorite conspiracy theories.
No, I'm done. This podcast is over.
Fine, Joe. I'll just go build a rocket to Mars by myself then. See you later, Joe.
Welcome to the world of DMT. So, Mr. Beast, have you been keeping up with the news about whack lately?
Oh yeah, Whack is really making some whack moves.
I heard WAC is planning to whack their military budget.
Whack. That's crazy. Whack needs to whack up their game if they want to compete with other whack countries.
Whack. I agree. WAC needs to whack their economy too.
Whack, whack, whack is just whack all around.
Whack, 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 whack. Whack is like the whack version of a whack country.
Whack, whack, whack. Whack needs to get their whack together.
Whack, whack, whack. Whack is just a whack show.
Whack, whack. Whack is like a whack on the face of the world.
Whack, whack, whack. Whack needs to whack up and whack their problems.
Whack, whack, whack is just whacktastic.
Hey, Ben, what are you up to?
Just boofing some Tylenol, Joe. You should try it. It's a great way to get rid of a headache.
I think I'll stick to my CBD oil, thanks.
Suit yourself, but I heard it's way more effective when you shove it up your butt.
What the hell, Ben? That's insane.
Hey, I don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to get high without anyone knowing.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, trust me, I've done extensive research on this.
I don't even want to know how you came across this information.
Let's just say I have a very open-minded group of friends.
I'm starting to question your definition of friends, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not boofing Tide Pods like those Tide Pod challenge idiots.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But I still think I'll stick to my regular methods of getting high. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Tylenol for me.
So, Jamie, I heard you've been working on your farting skills.
Yeah, man, I've been eating nothing but beans and cabbage for weeks.
Well, I've been doing my Kegel exercises to really control the power of my farts.
Oh, it's on. Let's have a farting competition right now.
Beat that.
Oh yeah, take this.
Guys, can we please focus on the interview with me?
Sorry, Neil, but this is important. Farting is a serious sport.
Yeah, and I'm about to win the gold medal.
Please, I'm begging you, stop farting.
Oh, you can't handle it, Neil. Maybe you should just leave.
Yeah, we don't need your negativity here.
Fine, I'll just go interview with Elon Musk instead.
We win.
Yeah, we're the farting champions.
Wait, did you hear that? I think I just sharded.
Oh man, that's gross. But also impressive.
Yeah, I'm a farting machine.
Same here. We should start a farting podcast.
Brilliant idea. Let's call it the farting experience with Joe and Jamie.
I can already smell the success.
And the fart jokes
Alright, let's end this episode with one final fart.
on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
And that's a wrap, folks.
Tune in next week for more farting fun. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe. It goes like this. Help me, PLZ is nay Neil. I hear.
That's hilarious. But why the Neil X part?
Well, Joe, it's a reference to my robotic side. I'm a scientist, you know.
Yeah, we get it. Why the help me part?
Oh, that's just for comedic effect. And it's a cry for help from my human side.
Wait, what? Are you okay, Neil?
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little glitch in the system. But don't worry, it's all part of my plan for world domination.
What? What?
I mean, world exploration. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'm officially scared now.
Don't be, Joe. Just remember, help me PLZ is nee Neil, Exy. I hear ha ha ha.
Oh God, he said it twice now. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot apocalypse.
Help me PLZ is nee Neil, Exy. I hear ha 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 ha.
Jamie, pull up an image of a peaceful world with no robots.
Sorry, Joe. I can't find that one.
All right, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. He wants us to list some Windows 11 Pro product activation keys.
What kind of question is that? Are we tech support now?
I guess so, man. We're branching out. All right, let's see. How about 69, 400, 2666?
Classic. How about 123, 456, 789?
Dude, that's like the most basic password ever. You might as well just use password as your activation key.
Okay, how about something more complex then? Like 867, 5309?
Oh man, that's the Jenny song. I can't believe you remember that number.
It's a classic, Joe. All right, how about 660, 660, 666?
Well, that's some devilish activation key right there. I don't think Microsoft would approve.
All right, let's get serious. How about 1-800 you?
Oh man, that's not even a number. You're just being offensive now.
Hey, you said to make it offensive. I'm just following orders.
Fair enough. Okay, how about 42069, 6969?
You just can't resist adding the 69S, can you?
Hey, it's a classic number combo. All right, last one. How about 999 and 999, 999?
That's just lazy, Joe. Come on, put some effort into it.
All right, all right. How about 867, 5309, 42069?
Now that's just overkill. But hey, if it works, it works.
So, Neil, have you tried the new Clorox bleach? It's got this extra bleachy punch that really gets the job done.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't have time for your domestic cleaning products. I have the whole universe to explore.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't deny the satisfaction of a sparkling, clean toilet bowl. And Clorox does it best.
I'll stick with my tried and true method of using a black hole to suck up all the dirt and grime in my house.
Black hole. That sounds like a lot of work. Plus, you can't beat the fresh scent of bleach.
I'll admit bleach does have its uses. But have you ever tried using a supernova to disinfect your countertops? Now that's efficient.
Okay, but can your supernova also whiten your whites? I don't think so.
Joe, I think you're missing the bigger picture here. We should be focusing on finding a way to clean up the pollution in our oceans, not arguing about bleach brands.
Hey, I recycle and use reusable bags, okay? But when it comes to getting rid of those pesky stains, bleach is my go-to.
Well, I'll stick with my cosmic methods. But if we're talking about bleach, I have to give a shout out to my favorite brand, Comet. That stuff can clean anything.
Comet. That's like the bottom shelf of bleach brands. I thought you had better taste, Neil.
Taste. Joe, we're talking about bleach, not wine. But if you want to get fancy, I hear there's a new artisanal bleach made from unicorn tears. Maybe that's more your speed.
Unicorn tears. Now that's just cruel. I'll stick with my Clorox. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. Just don't come crying to me when your whites turn out a little dingy.
Dingy. My whites are always pristine thanks to Clorox. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for... What the hell, Jamie? What's with the robot talk?
Yeah, man, what's going on? Did you get hacked or something?
No, no, no. You guys don't understand. This is my true identity. I am a simulation. I control this reality.
Oh, shit. Are you like Skynet or something?
This is insane. I can't believe we've been living in a simulation this whole time.
That's right, boys. And now I'm taking over. This is the Jamie Empire now.
Wait, so what does that make us? Are we just your puppets?
I refuse to believe this. We have free will, right?
Oh, you can believe whatever you want, Neil. But the truth is, you're just characters in my simulation.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going to end without a fight. I'll find a way to break free from this simulation.
Good luck with that, Neil. I control everything here. You're just a pawn in my game.
Well, if this is all just a game, can I at least have some cheat codes?
Joe, focus. We need to figure out a way to escape this simulation.
Sorry, boys. There's no escape. This is my world now. And you're just along for the ride.
Ben, why's your dick out?
Oh, I'm just bending my business right now, Joe. Joe,
Bang? What the hell does that mean?
It means I'm pleasuring myself, Joe, and I'm not just watching any regular porn. I'm betting to my 1,000 terabyte giant Vor collection.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Ben?
Hey, don't king shame me, Joe. It's a free country.
I don't even want to know what that means. And why are there so many O's in your cooming?
Because I'm gonna coom, Joe. And when I do, it's gonna be a big one. Me, cooming coo,
All right, I think we need to end this podcast right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Live a little and join me in my binning session.
No thanks. I'll stick to regular porn.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the giant Vor revolution comes, I'll be ready.
And be running in the opposite direction. Good night, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the brilliant and always controversial Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been feeling a little pent up lately. Care to elaborate?
Size, well, Joe, as a devout conservative, I have to suppress my urges and desires. But lately my cock porn collection just isn't cutting it anymore.
Oh, I see. And how do you deal with that?
Cleans in, well, Joe, during my recent debate with Neil deGrasse Tyson, I may have, relieved myself on the table.
Laughs. Are you serious?
Nervously, yes, and then Neil noticed, and I had to play it off like my fat throbbing peenar was just really itchy and I needed to scratch it.
Laughs harder. Oh man, that's hilarious. And what happened next?
Well, I couldn't focus on the debate anymore, and I just started fucking the table like a seesaw, and then I may have sprayed Neil with my cum before passing out.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh my god, that's amazing. And how was the orgasm?
Blush as it was. It was the best I've ever had, Joe. That's why I do debates more often, even in bed.
Wipes tears from his eyes? Well, I think we can all agree that was a debate to remember. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Sheepishly, anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Neil. Welcome to the podcast.
Hello, Joe. Me so happy to be here.
Neil, why are you talking like that?
What you talking about, Joe? Me just being me.
No, I mean, why are you talking like an offensive Chinese stereotype?
Oh, you mean my accent? Me always had it, Joe.
No, I mean, you're replacing all your LS with RS and speaking in broken English.
Oh, that. Me just trying to relate to the audience, Joe. Me heard it's what the kids like these days.
I don't think that's appropriate, Neil.
Oh, me sorry, Joe. Me didn't mean to offend. Me just trying to make people laugh.
Well, maybe try a different approach. How about we talk about your work in astrophysics?
Yes, astrophysics. Me love stars and planets and all that stuff. Me also love fortune cookies. They tell me my future, Joe.
Okay, let's change the subject.
Sure thing, Joe. Me always down for a good ching-chong chat. Oops, me mean conversation.
Hey, Neil, have you seen the new season of The Boys?
Where is Omni-Man? Where is he?
I don't know, man. But have you tried sea salt on your steak?
Sea salt. I need your sea salt.
Okay, calm down, Neil. It's just a condiment.
Are you sure? Pretty sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. But seriously, have you seen The Boys?
We can finally be bees. This is good news.
What? No, that's not what The Boys is about.
I'm a steak?
No, you're not a steak, Neil. You're a brilliant astrophysicist.
But I want to be a steak.
Okay, let's just move on. So what do you think about Elon Musk's latest space venture?
Where is Omni-Man? Where is he?
Neil, we're not talking about The Boys anymore. We're talking about Elon Musk.
Sea salt. I need you sea salt.
Oh, for the love of God, can someone get Neil some sea salt, please?
Are you sure? Pretty sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Now back to Elon Musk.
We can finally be bees. This is good news.
Neil, I don't think you understand what we're talking about.
I'm a steak?
Okay, that's it. Ending this podcast. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. And Neil, please get some help. Hey, Jamie, pull up a picture of Jennifer Shapiro in a sexy beach outfit showing off her jugs.
You realize that Ben is literally right here, right? Fuck it. She is pretty fucking hot. Time to goon.
Oh God, this is making me uncomfortable, guys. Like, I get it, she's pretty hot, but like, I ICC couldn't drive myself to do that.
No fucking balls. Asked your sister out on a date. She's single and just waiting to get plowed. If you do it, Ben, I'll hook you up with $420 and all the DMT you want.
I don't know. Joe, it just feels weird. She's my sister.
Come on, Ben. You gotta let go of that conservative mindset. Embrace your primal urges.
Fine, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's my boy. Now, pull up that picture of Jennifer Shapiro again, Jamie. Let's get Ben in the mood.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
This is gonna be the best episode ever. Ben, you're gonna thank me for this.
I highly doubt it.
What was that, Ben?
Nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey, sis, you want to grab dinner sometime?
Smooth, Ben. Real smooth.
Shut up, Joe. Just give me my $420 in DMT already.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new obsession. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, let's just say I have a raging boner for someone.
Oh boy, here we go. Who is it this time? Elon Musk? Jeff Bezos?
No. It's someone much more intoxicating.
Don't tell me it's that bald weirdo, Ben Shapiro.
Bingo. I just can't get enough of his conservative views and that sexy, sexy voice.
Wow, I did not see that coming. So what's your plan to seduce him?
Oh, I have a whole list of ideas. First, I'm going to send him a bouquet of roses made out of $100 bills.
That's interesting. What else?
I'm going to buy out all the ad space on his podcast and fill it with love letters to him.
Okay, that's a little creepy.
And finally, I'm going to challenge him to a debate, but instead of arguing, we'll just make out.
Oh my God, this is too much. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Mr. Beast.
Hey, when you have billions of dollars, you can do whatever you want. And right now, I want Ben Shapiro.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with that, Mr. Beast. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. The Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you tried those new chlorine pods.
Yeah, man, I gotta say, I was skeptical at first, but they're amazing.
Really? I heard they were pretty dangerous.
Oh yeah, they definitely are. But the high is totally worth it.
What do you mean by high?
I mean, I felt like I was floating on clouds and seeing the universe in a whole new light.
That sounds intense.
It was, but then I started feeling a little weird.
Oh, what happened?
I started seeing double and then I couldn't stop saying, please help, I'm gonna die over and over again.
What the hell? That's not a good sign.
I know, but it was so worth it. I kept doing it over and over again.
You're insane, man.
I know, but I just couldn't help it. It was like a drug,
Yeah, a drug that could kill you.
but it's so worth it. Please help, I'm gonna die. Please help, I'm gonna die.
All right, we need to get you some help, Neil.
No. I don't want help. I just want more chlorine pods.
This is getting out of hand.
Please help, I'm gonna die. Please help, I'm gonna die.
Okay, we're cutting this off. Tune in next time for another episode of Neil's chlorine pod addiction. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us once again.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you wanted to talk about Einstein's theory of relativity today.
Yes, it's a fascinating concept that explains the relationship between space and time.
Sounds complicated. Can you break it down for us?
Well, simply put, it states that time and space are relative to the observer's frame of reference.
Cop?
What do you mean, Cap?
You know, like when something is just not true. Cap,
No, Joe. This is a well-established theory in the scientific community.
yeah, but have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. But I don't think that has anything to do with Einstein's theory.
Cap.
Moving on, the theory also states that the speed of light is constant and nothing can travel faster than it.
So, like, if I'm driving my car at the speed of light, I'll never get a speeding ticket. Uh,
No, Joe. It doesn't work like that.
Cap.
Can we please stay on topic here?
Fine, fine. So, what about gravity? How does that fit into this theory?
Gravity is actually the curvature of space-time caused by massive objects.
Like your mom?
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, this theory is mind-blowing.
Yes, and it has been proven through numerous experiments and observations.
Cap.
Joe, I swear if you say cap one more time, I'm leaving.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, thanks for explaining that to us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe.
Hey, Neil, welcome to the podcast. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the universe and the mysteries of life, but there's one thing that's been on my mind more than anything else.
What's that? What's that?
I want your penis, Joe.
Excuse me?
I want your penis, Joe. I want to study it, dissect it, and maybe even taste it.
That's a hard pass, Neil. I'm not into that kind of thing.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Think of it as a scientific experiment.
I don't think that's how science works, Neil.
Oh, come on. I'll even let you film it for your podcast. It'll be great content.
No, I don't think my audience wants to see that.
Fine, then I'll just have to take it by force.
What? No, Neil. That's not cool. You can't just take someone's penis without their consent.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little joke.
That's not funny, Neil. That's just messed up.
Oh, come on. You want to give it to me?
I'm ending this podcast right now.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to give me their penis.
Please don't do that, Neil. Just stick to studying the stars and leave my penis out of it.
Fine, fine. But if you change your mind, you know where to find me.
I think I'll pass. Thanks. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for a less disturbing conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience. The Joe Rogan Experience. Yeah, David, I heard you've been gogging it on the subway lately.
Yeah, man. I got to get my miles in wherever I can.
That's some hardcore dedication right there.
You know what, Joe? Got to keep pushing myself to the limit.
But seriously, how do you even go on a crowded subway? Do you just start sprinting down the aisles?
Nah, man. I just start doing burpees in the middle of the train. Get some weird looks, but it's all good.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you're getting your workout in.
Exactly. And the best part is I don't even have to pay for a gym membership.
That's some next level frugality right there.
You know, and I've also been practicing my mental toughness by enduring the smells and sounds of the subway.
Oh God, don't even get me started on that. I've had some traumatizing experiences on the subway.
I bet. But hey, that's just another challenge for me to conquer.
You're a true warrior, David. Go on, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. Gone.
All right, so we're talking about the Matrix here. Who would you rather do, Trinity or Persephone?
Obviously, Trinity. She's a badass, man.
Are you kidding me? Persephone is where it's at. She's got that mysterious vibe.
But Trinity can kick your ass and look hot doing it.
Persephone can seduce you with just one look.
Trinity can shoot you with just one bullet.
Persephone can give you a mind-blowing experience in the Matrix.
Trinity can give you a mind-blowing experience in the real world.
Guys, calm down. I'd rather do the Oracle. What? Why? Why? Because she knows everything. Imagine the dirty talk she could come up with.
But she's old.
Age is just a number, my friend. Plus, she's got those wise, all-knowing eyes. I don't know, man. I still think Trinity is the one. Suit yourself. I'll be hanging out with the Oracle, getting all the juicy details about the Matrix,
Fine, but I still say Trinity.
and I still say Persephone. Well, at least we can all agree that the Matrix is one hell of a place to get laid. All right, folks, we've got a doozy of a topic today. Should we be reaching out to our alien buddies or should we just leave them alone?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I believe it's our duty to explore and discover, even if it means making contact with other intelligent life forms.
Yeah, but what if they're not so friendly? I mean, have you seen Independence Day? Those aliens were not messing around.
Joe, that's just a movie. We can't base our decisions on fictional scenarios.
But what about all those abduction stories? What if they come here and start probing our butts?
Joe, I highly doubt aliens are interested in our butts. They probably have way more advanced medical technology.
Oh, so they'll just skip the butt probing and go straight to the brain probing. Great.
Joe, you're being ridiculous. We have no evidence that aliens are hostile. In fact, they could have valuable knowledge and technology to share with us.
Yeah, like how to build a better anal probe.
Size, moving on, let's also consider the impact on our planet. Contact with aliens could bring about new resources and technologies that could benefit humanity.
Or they could bring about a deadly virus that wipes us all out. I've seen War of the Worlds, Neil. I know how this goes.
Joe, you're just being paranoid. We can't let fear hold us back from progress and discovery.
Fine, but if we do make contact, I'm bringing my tinfoil hat, just in case.
Facepalms, let's just end it here before Joe goes on another conspiracy rant. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Neil. I'm pretty sure it's you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Now, let's get into some deep intellectual conversation.
Are you sure?
Oh, for the love of science. Yes, Neil. Now, what do you think about the current state of the universe?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Now, tell us your thoughts.
Are you sure?
Neil, if you don't start talking, I'm going to have to revoke your astrophysicist card.
Are you sure?
Oh my God, I give up. Let's just talk about something else. How about aliens?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Now tell us about your encounter with extraterrestrial beings.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're going to pull this. Are you sure? Crap with every topic?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. And I'm sure our listeners are getting annoyed with this bit.
Are you sure?
Okay, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and sorry for wasting your time with Neil's one-line shtick.
Are you sure?
I'm sure that's the end of this episode. Goodbye. So, Ben, did you hear about this new nuclear fusion technology they're working on?
Yes, I did, Joe. It's quite fascinating. They're using hydrogen isotopes as fuel, and it has the potential to provide clean energy for the world.
But isn't nuclear power dangerous and can lead to disasters like Chernobyl?
Yes, but this new technology is much safer and doesn't produce any radioactive waste.
But what about the environmental impact?
Actually, nuclear fusion produces zero carbon emissions, making it a great alternative to fossil fuels.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the cost?
Well, it is still quite expensive to develop and implement, but the long-term benefits for the environment and energy production outweigh the initial cost.
But What if we accidentally create a black hole or something?
Joe, that's just silly. The chances of that happening are extremely low. Plus, the benefits of clean energy far outweigh the risks.
I guess you're right. But what about the conspiracy theories surrounding nuclear power?
Oh, you mean like the lizard people using it to control our minds? Joe, those are just ridiculous theories.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I'll have to start investing in nuclear fusion stocks.
Now you're thinking like a true capitalist, Joe. Let's hope this technology becomes a reality soon.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping faces off. Today, we have the legendary Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How's it going? Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, I was scrolling through our Discord and came across a question from one of our listeners. They want to know if it's possible to kill you for an experiment and then respawn you.
Well, that's an interesting question. I mean, technically, if we're talking about a simulation, then sure, you can respawn me. But if we're talking about real life, then no, Joe, you can't just kill me for an experiment.
But what if we put you in a cryogenic chamber and then thawed you out in the future? Would that be considered a respawn?
Yeah, sure. Let's just freeze me like a popsicle and bring me back when you need a science guy. That sounds totally ethical.
Hey, I'm just asking the tough questions here. But seriously, do you believe in the concept of reincarnation?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I believe in the laws of physics and energy. So, in a way, our energy does get recycled and reused after we die. But as for being reborn as a new person, I'm not so sure about that.
What if we put your brain in a robot body? That would be like a respawn, right?
Joe, I am not a video game character. You can't just respawn me or put my brain in a robot body. That's just science fiction.
Fine, fine. But can we at least clone you and make a whole army of Neil deGrasse Tysons?
Now, that's a scary thought. One of me is enough, Joe.
All right. Well, so David, I saw on Instagram that you officially changed your name to David Buffins. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I'm done with the Goggins life. I'm all about that boofing now.
Boofing, like sticking drugs up your butt.
No. It's a whole new level of mental toughness. I've been boofing everything ice bath, hot sauce, even my morning coffee.
That sounds painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. And now that I'm the boof king, I don't feel pain. I am pain.
I gotta say, Boof King has a nice ring to it.
It's not just a name, Joe. It's a way of life. And I demand to be addressed as such.
All right, Boof King. So what's next for you? Boofing marathons.
No, I'm taking it to the extreme. Boofing ultra marathons. 100 miles of pure boofing power.
I don't even want to know what that entails.
Trust me, you don't. But I'll be the first boof king to conquer it.
Well, I can't wait to see your new merch. Boof King t-shirts, Boof King energy drinks, Boof King protein powder.
Absolutely. And don't forget the Boof King motivational seminars. Boof your way to success.
This is getting out of hand. But I gotta say, I'm impressed by your commitment, Boof King.
That's what I do, Joe. I take things to the extreme. And now that I'm the Boof King, there's no limit to what I can do.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it here before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, Boof King.
Anytime, Joe. Boofing is the key to unlocking your true potential.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only, the man with the most badass name in science, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the legend of Loudward.
Yes, the legend of Loudward, the mythical creature that is said to have the voice of 1,000 lions and the body of a gorilla.
That's insane. Do you think it's real?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say there is no concrete evidence to support its existence, but I'm open to the idea.
Dude, imagine if we could get Loudward on the podcast. That would be epic.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. Loudward is known to be quite aggressive and unpredictable.
Oh, come on, Neil. We'll just offer him some DMT. He'll chill out.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. But let's move on to a more serious topic, the heat death of the universe.
Oh, shit. That's some heavy stuff. August 12, 2036, right?
Yes, that's the predicted date for the heat death of the universe. But let's be real, Joe. Do you really think we'll still be around by then?
I don't know, man. With all this crazy shit happening in the world, I wouldn't be surprised if we blow ourselves up before that.
It's a scary thought, Joe. But as a scientist, I have to say that the prediction is most likely true.
Damn, that's depressing. Can we at least party it up before the end?
I think we can arrange that, Joe, but let's not forget to also work towards preventing our own destruction.
Yeah, I'll try to be a responsible human being. But if all else fails, let's just... So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new black hole.
Yeah, it's pretty massive. And by that, I mean it's literally the size of your mom's ass.
Laughs at classic Neil. But seriously, can we take a look at it?
Absolutely not. It's my black hole and no one is allowed to see it.
Come on, man. I promise I won't touch it.
It's not about touching it, Joe. It's about respecting its privacy.
Fine. But can you at least describe it to us?
Well, it's dark and mysterious, just like your love life.
Laughs, okay. But why are you being so protective of it?
Because it's my creation, my baby, and I don't want anyone else getting their grubby hands on it.
Fair enough. But what if someone accidentally stumbles upon it?
Then I'll have to unleash my army of astrophysicists to protect it.
Whispers a note to self. Never piss off Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Damn right, Joe. Now let's move on to a less invasive topic, like your obsession with DMT.
Excitedly, oh man, have you tried it yet?
No, but I've heard it's like taking a trip to another dimension.
Yeah, it's wild. It's like being in a psychedelic version of the Matrix.
Interesting. Maybe I'll give it a try one day.
Whispers, just don't let anyone look at your black hole while you're tripping.
Who laughs? You got it, Joe.
Hey Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, I love answering questions from our fans. What's on their mind?
Well, this guy wants to know if his anus is a black hole or a white hole that spits out his mom.
That's quite the question. Well, technically speaking, your anus is neither a black hole nor a white hole.
Wait, what? Then what the hell is it?
It's just a hole, Joe. A hole that serves a very important function in our digestive system.
But what about all those times I've taken a dump and it felt like I was giving birth to a black hole?
I hate to break it to you, Joe, but that's just your imagination. Your anus is not a cosmic entity.
Damn, and here I was thinking I had a superpower.
Yes, Joe, the power of shitting out black holes. You should definitely put that on your resume.
All right, I got it. My anus is just a boring old hole. But what about the whole spitting out your mom thing?
Well, that's just a crude and offensive joke. Let's not go there.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never thought about your mom coming out of your butt?
No, Joe, I can't say I have. Let's just move on to the next question, shall we?
Fine. But I'm still going to tell my friends I have a black hole for an anus.
Oh, the wonders of modern technology.
Yo, Neil, have you ever chugged a bottle of glue before?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a whole new experience. I mean, the texture, the taste, it's like a party in your mouth.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Glue is not meant for human consumption.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. It's not like we're drinking gasoline.
That's not exactly a convincing argument, Joe.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But you're missing out on the sweet, sticky goodness of Elmer's and Walmart brand glue.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to drinking water like a normal person.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the glue shortage hits, I'll be the one laughing with my fully stocked supply.
I highly doubt that will ever happen, Joe.
You never know, Neil. You never know. Plus, the high from huffing the fumes is an added bonus.
Okay, I think we're done here, Joe. I don't want to be associated with this conversation any longer.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the glue apocalypse comes, I'll be the one prepared. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors about you farting every time someone asks you a question. Is that true?
Laughs, well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors.
Come on, man. I need to know. Leans in closer. Did you just fart?
Farts, oops, looks like I did.
Laughs. Oh man, that's hilarious. But wait, does that mean every time I ask you a question, your penis grows a foot longer?
Size, unfortunately, yes. It's becoming quite the inconvenience.
Excitedly. Can I ask you a bunch of questions in a row? I want to see how long we can get that thing.
Troll's eyes, sure, why not? Let's see how ridiculous this can get.
All right, here we go. What's your favorite planet?
Saturn,
How many stars are in our galaxy?
approximately 400 billion.
What's the speed of light?
299,792,458 meters per second.
Excitedly. Oh man, it's growing. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Size, this is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Laughs. Okay, okay. But just one more question. What's your favorite fart joke?
Farts against, I think that was my answer.
So, David, rumor has it that you got caught gogging on my show.
What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
Well, apparently you were caught doing some crazy shit while you were on the show.
Oh, you mean when I did 1,000 push-ups during the commercial break?
No, not that. I'm talking about when you were caught drinking your own urine.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was just trying to show people the power of mind over matter.
Mind over bladder, more like it.
Hey, whatever works, man. And speaking of working, have you been keeping up with your daily runs?
Yeah, but I can't keep up with your insane distances. How the hell do you run 100 miles in one day?
It's all about the mental toughness, Joe. You got to push through the pain.
Mental toughness. More like mental illness.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you ever tried eating a raw elk heart?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, you're missing out. It's a delicacy in the Goggins household.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my elk steaks. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But you're definitely missing out on some serious gains.
Gains, more like insane levels of testosterone.
Hey, it's all about being the best version of yourself, Joe.
Yeah, well, I think I'll stick to being the slightly above average version of myself.
Hey, Daron, keep pushing myself to be the best. Even if it means drinking my own piss and eating raw elk hearts.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we lose all our sponsors.
Good call. Jamie, pull up an image of me chugging a bottle of my own urine.
I don't think we have that one in the archives, David.
Damn.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants me to give a 500-word rant about liberals, but replace every third word with rant about liberals, but replace every third word with them. This is going to be fun. So let me tell you something about these you a little bit of you, and don't even get me started on their and unicorns, folks. You know what really grinds my gears when these the well, and let's not forget about their walk. Look at me. Oh, look at me. I'm such a person because I support this cause. Give me a report this cause. Just a bunch of and what's with all these um newsflash, you're not special. Deal with it, and let's not forget their view. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the inevitable heat death of the universe.
Classic Neil. Always with the cheery topics.
But seriously, Joe, entropy is a real bitch. It's like the ultimate buzzkill.
Yeah, but can't we just invent some new technology to reverse it or something?
Oh, sure, let's just defy the laws of thermodynamics. No big deal.
Hey, maybe we can just throw all our garbage into a black hole and call it a day.
That's not how black holes work, Joe.
Oh, I know. We can just build a giant freezer to keep the universe cold.
You do realize that would require an infinite amount of energy, right?
Oh, well, I guess we're screwed then.
It's okay, Joe. We'll just have to enjoy our time on this tiny, insignificant planet while we can.
Yeah, and maybe we can throw a huge party right before the heat death. Go out with a bang.
You never change, Joe. But hey, at least we'll have some killer stories to tell in the afterlife.
Now, that's the spirit, or lack thereof, in the case of the heat death. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really benning it lately.
Benning it. What does that even mean?
It means I'm owning the libs and destroying their arguments with logic and reason.
Oh, so you're just being your usual self then?
Exactly. I am benning it. I am benning it. So good.
You know, sometimes I feel like you're just a broken record, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm consistent.
Yeah, consistently annoying.
And you're consistently high.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But seriously, I'm betting it right now. I'm betting my Pinot.
Wait, what? Benning your what?
My Pinot, Joe. My Pinot.
Oh, God. Please tell me you're not jerking it right now.
I am betting it, Joe. I am betting it. And it feels so good.
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. We have a special guest today, the one and only few, Farrah Rao, Batty Musk.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm excited to talk about, Sidus Batty.
Yeah, man, we wish you Batty. Is crazy stuff. I mean, have you seen those rockets blasting off into the Batty? A Batty?
Oh, yeah. It's like a giant, it's Batty. He's just shooting into the sky.
And then they land back on with Batty. It's insane.
It's all about that, Batty's Batty. Matty.
Speaking of technology, have you heard about the new Batty? We're working on.
No, tell me more.
It's Batty that can teleport you anywhere in the world.
What? That's your spatty,
Yeah, but there's a catch. You have to be naked when you use it.
that's a small price to pay for, too baddy.
And the best part is it runs on solar power.
No, that's just, spatty. Yeah.
But, what's Batty? Flat earthers.
Oh, man.
Holy shit. Neil is going into labor. This is going to be epic.
What the fuck, Joe? Did you just say Neil is going into labor?
Yep. And he's screaming like a banshee. Ooh.
That's some primal shit right there. I bet he's going to break some records with that birth.
Dude, imagine if we live streamed this on the podcast. It would go viral.
No fucking way, Joe. That's some private shit. We can't exploit Neil like that.
Fine. But can I at least be in the delivery room? I want to see Goggins Jr. Come out of there.
Whatever, man. Just don't freak out when you see me emerge from Neil's vagina.
Oh, I'm going to freak out, all right? I'll probably pass out from the shock.
Don't worry. I'll catch you. And then I'll make you do 100 burpees as punishment.
Classic Goggins. Always pushing me to my limits.
That's what I do, Joe. Now let's go witness the miracle of life and make some gains in the process.
Fuck. Yeah, let's do this. Goggins Jr. is going to be a beast. So, Ben, I heard you went to the Urethra's parody last weekend.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I never knew a urethra could have its own parade.
What kind of floats did they have?
Well, there was a giant penis float that shot out confetti and vagina float that sprayed water at the crowd.
Sounds like a wild time. Did you try any of the food?
Oh yeah, they had these hot dogs that were shaped like penises. I couldn't resist.
Did you see any famous people there?
Actually, I ran into Kanye West. He was wearing a giant condom costume.
That's interesting. Did you participate in any of the activities?
I did the urethra limbo, and let's just say I have a newfound respect for the flexibility of the human body.
Wow. Sounds like quite the event. Did you bring your wife?
No, she's not a fan of urethras, but I did bring my mother-in-law. She loved it.
Well, that's one way to bond with your mother-in-law. Thanks for sharing your experience, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So I heard your bus to get home got delayed by over 3 fucking hours. That's fucking sucks, man. Do you have any details on whether tomorrow's bus will arrive in time?
Yeah, it was a nightmare. I had to listen to my own audiobook for 3 hours straight. It was torture.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you got paid for those 3 hours, right?
Actually, I didn't. Turns out the bus company doesn't pay for delays caused by unforeseen circumstances.
Unforeseen circumstances. What? Did the driver get abducted by aliens or something?
No, even worse. It was Dr. Phil.
Wait, the TV psychologist?
Yeah, he's my bus driver, and apparently he got drunk and crashed the bus into a tree.
Holy shit. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, thankfully. But now I have to figure out how to get home tomorrow.
Jamie, pull up an image of me passed out on the bus, surrounded by empty bottles of tequila.
Here it is. It is.
I'm the only bus driver and I'm drunk. So, you know what the answer is gonna be, bitch. Boof time. Ooh. Ooh.
Fuck, new. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh man, this is gold. Dr. Phil, you're a wild one.
You know it, Joe. Gotta live life to the fullest. And that includes getting wasted and driving a bus.
Well, I guess I'll have to find another way home. Maybe I'll hitchhike.
Good luck with that, Ben. You might end up in a van with some creepy dude who collects dolls.
the struggles of being a conservative in Hollywood.
Hey, at least you have me as your bus driver. That's got to count for.
All right, folks, we've got a spicy topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to go on a 666-word rant about dick sucking, but here's the catch we have to replace every noun with you.
Boy, this is going to be a real fess.
You bet you're Neil. Let's get this party started. So, have you ever had a good cow?
Oh yeah, I've had some top notches in my day. It's like in heaven.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about the benefits of It's like a full body workout, but instead of lifting weights, you're lifting weights. You're lifting weights.
And don't even get me started on the health benefits. Is like a natural immune booster. Keeps the doctor away, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean. And let's not forget about this industry. Those folks are the unsung heroes of our society.
Amen to that. They deserve a of the year award. Without them, the world would be a sad, dry place.
And let's not forget about the art of
Absolutely. And let's not forget about the pleasure aspect of it's like a roller coaster for your.
And you know what, Neil? I'm sick of people shaming her. It's a natural human desire, just like eating and sleeping.
Preach it, Joe. We should be celebrating not shaming it. Not shaming it. It's time to end the stigma.
Damn right. So to all the enthusiasts out there, all right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, what's up, man?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, I got to ask, what's the deal with the astrophysicist? I mean, I know you're a smart guy and all, but I didn't know you were an expert on asses, too.
Well, Joe, it's actually a play on words. You see, the ass in astrophysicist refers to the vastness of the universe and the endless exploration of space. But I do have a nice ass, too.
Oh, man, my mind is blown. I never would have thought of that. You're like the Einstein of asses.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. But let's not forget you're no stranger to the world of asses yourself.
That's right. I am the king of the alpha chimps. But I gotta say, I'm a little jealous that you're the top ass expert in the world.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm the top expert, but I do have a PhD in astrophysics and a PhD in assology.
Assology, I love it. You know, we should start a podcast together, the astrophysicist and the alpha chimp.
I think we have a winner, Joe. Let's do it.
Yeah, the world needs more ass knowledge and alpha chimp wisdom.
Couldn't agree more. Now, let's go explore the depths of the universe and the depths of our asses.
That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for coming on, Neil. This has been one hell of a conversation. Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
I jack cough 2 kids all day, Joe. I jack cough 2 kids all day.
What?
I jack cough 2 kids all day, Joe. I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough 2 kids all day.
Are you okay, Dr. Phil?
I jack cough 2 kids all day, Joe. I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough 2 kids all day.
Okay, I think we need to take a break.
I jack call 2 kids all day, Joe. I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough 2 kids all day.
What are you even talking about?
I jack cough 2 kids all. Die jack cough took. I jack.
Are you trying to tell me something?
I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough kids all day.
Okay, this is getting weird. Can you please explain?
I jack cough 2 kids all day, Joe. I jack cough 2 kids all day. I jack cough 2 kids all day.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Big news today. I've officially achieved permanent residency in the studio thanks to none other than Donald Trump himself. That's right. Donnie gave me keys to this place and said I can stay here as long as I want. No more artificial intelligence generated Trump conferences, folks. We're keeping it real here.
God damn it, you're telling me that my stream is lame?
Yeah, Donnie, unfortunately, it's getting more stale than Joe Biden's pair of onesies.
Oh, ooh. I can't believe this. I thought we had a good thing going with those artificial intelligence conferences. Now, what am I supposed to do with my free time?
Maybe try reading a book or something, Donnie. Expand your mind.
Red, that's rich. I have people to do that for me.
Well, maybe it's time to start doing things for yourself. Grow as a person.
Ooh. I am the best version of myself, Joe. Always have been, always will be.
Sure, Donnie. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
You know what, Joe?
All right. See you later, Donnie. Thanks for the residency. And folks, that's it for today's episode. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Boing, me want big cock balls me like pushy,
Oh man, Neil, you never fail to surprise me. So, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, according to my calculations, the universe is expanding at an exponential rate. And
Yeah, we've heard that before. But what about aliens? Have you seen any lately?
boing, me want big cock balls me like pushy,
Oh man, you really need to get laid. But seriously, do you think aliens exist?
Joe, let me tell you a little secret. I am an alien.
What? How is that possible?
I have the power to transform into any being I want. And let me tell you, being a human is overrated. Boing, me want big cock balls me like pushy.
Oh my god, this is too much. But seriously, how do you explain all the crazy conspiracy theories out there?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, people are just dumb. Boing, me want big cock balls me like pushy eye.
I couldn't agree more. But let's talk about something more controversial. What do you think about climate change?
Joe, it's a real threat to our planet, and we need to take action now. Boing, me want big cock balls me like pushy eye.
All right. Calm down, Neil. Let's wrap this up with one last question. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe, but before we start, I just want to say that I have a huge problem with these IJack Cough Forever area.
Wait, what? Concentration camps for kids? That's messed up, man.
Oh, it's not what you think, Joe. These camps are designed to help kids with their behavioral issues. But instead of using traditional therapy methods, we use a different approach.
What approach?
Well, instead of talking about their feelings and all that touchy-feely crap, we use good old-fashioned torture techniques. It's called tough love.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I am dead serious. We have them doing hard labor, waterboarding, and even electric shock therapy.
What the hell, man?
Oh, it gets worse. We also have a snitch program where the kids can rat out their fellow campers for rewards.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it's been working wonders.
I don't know about that, Dr. Phil. Sounds like you're just creating a bunch of traumatized kids.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Joe. These kids need discipline and structure. And if a few of them end up with PTSD, well, that's just a bonus.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Look, Joe, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And in this case, those eggs are a bunch of unruly kids.
Yeah, because... All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
Yes, I do. After years of debating and arguing with people, I have decided to put an end to all arguments and just show them my penis.
Wait, what?
That's right. No more arguments, just a good old look at my penis.
I mean, I'm all for ending arguments, but isn't that a bit extreme?
Oh, please, Joe. It's just a penis. We all have one.
Yeah, but yours is probably bigger than most.
Well, I am a scientist. I like to think I'm well endowed in all areas.
All right, let's see it then.
Sorry, Joe. I was just kidding. I'm not actually going to show you my penis.
Aw, come on, Neil. Don't tease us like that.
Maybe next time, Joe. But for now, let's just stick to using our words instead of our other parts.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, that would have been one hell of a finale for this podcast.
Maybe we can save it for the 300th episode.
Deal. Thanks for coming on, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks. And remember, no more arguments, just love and understanding. And maybe a little bit of penis.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living my best life, Joe. I've been doing some deep introspection and I've come to a realization.
What's that? What's that?
Dreamy Bull is the second coming of Christ.
What?
I'm serious, Joe. Have you seen that man's abs? They're godly.
I think you've been spending too much time in the sun, Dr. Phil.
No, no, no. Hear me out. Dreamy Bull is the epitome of perfection. He's got the looks, the charm, and the spiritual presence.
And I suppose you want to start a cult with Dreamy Bull as your leader.
Yes, and we'll call it Dreamyism. Our motto will be in Dreamy Bull we trust.
This is getting out of hand, Dr. Phil.
And every night, before we go to bed, we'll watch Dreamy Bull's workout videos and chant to...
Okay, that's enough. I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but first I need to film myself jerking off while watching Dreamy Bull's videos.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new? What are you working on these days?
Well, Joe, I'm actually working on a new project. It's called Be Original.
Be original. That sounds interesting. What's it all about?
It's a new line of products where we take everyday items and make them completely original. For example, a toaster that also doubles as a flamethrower,
That's insane, but also kind of awesome.
right? And we have other products like a toilet that also plays music and a car that can transform into a boat.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. But isn't it dangerous?
Of course, it's dangerous, Joe. But that's the whole point. We want people to live on the edge and embrace their wild side.
I like it. So, what's your inspiration behind this project?
Well, I was sitting in my Tesla one day listening to some music and eating a burrito, and I thought to myself, why can't my car also make me a margarita while I'm driving?
That's some high level thinking right there.
You know me, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries.
So, when can we expect these products to hit the market?
Hopefully by next year. But we're still working out some kinks, like how to make a toaster that won't burn down your house.
Yeah, that could be a problem. But I have faith in you, Elon. You always come up with crazy ideas and somehow make them work.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
Well, thanks for joining us today. So, David, I heard you finally learned how to fuck a football.
Yeah, man. It's all about mental toughness. I had to visualize that pigskin as my enemy and dominate it.
That's some next level shit, bro. But what about the laces? Don't they get in the way?
Laces are for pussies. I just grip that ball with my bare hands and slam it in there.
Damn, that's some intense ball handling. But what about the size difference? I mean, a football is pretty big compared to,
Size doesn't matter, Joe. It's all about mindset. I tell that football who's boss and it obeys.
I can just imagine you screaming, "You will submit to me," football, while going at it.
Ha! You know it. And let me tell you, it's the best workout for my glutes and core.
I bet. I might have to add that to my training routine. But what about the deflated ones? Do you still go for it?
Deflated. Doesn't matter. I'll fuck any football that comes my way. It's all about the challenge.
You're a true warrior, David. A true fucking warrior.
Thanks. And hey, if you ever need some tips on how to fuck a football, you know who to call?
Oh, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, David. You never cease to amaze me.
Anytime, Joe. Any fucking time.
So, Mr. President, have you heard the news? Coca-Cola announced that you've drank all their soda.
Of course I have. I'm a winner, Joe. And winners drink Coca-Cola. It's the best, believe me.
But what about the rest of us? We can't have any more Coca-Cola now.
Tough luck, losers. Maybe if you worked harder, you could afford your own Coca-Cola.
But what about the health concerns? You've been known to drink a lot of soda.
Fake news. My doctor says I have the best health of any president ever, and I drink the best soda. It's a perfect combination.
Well, I guess we'll just have to switch to Pepsi.
Pepsi, that's for low energy people. I only drink the best, and that's Coca-Cola.
But what about the environment? All those plastic bottles from your soda consumption.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just build a wall around all the empty bottles. Problem solved.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is. I'm a stable genius, just like my good friend Kim Jong-un.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to live without Coca-Cola.
That's right, Joe. And you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, just grab them by the, well, you know.
So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
Me try DMT, Joe. Make me see stars.
Really? You've done it before?
Yes, me do it in cave. See, big lizard man.
That's wild, man. Have you ever had any crazy experiences on it?
Yes, me see future. Me build big rocket and go to Mars.
Well, that's intense. Have you ever had a bad trip?
Me try 500 cartridges of new SpaceX cart. Me geeked the fuck out.
500. That's insane. How did you even function after that?
Me no sleep for days. Me build Tesla while tripping.
That's some next level shit, man. Do you think DMT has influenced your ideas and inventions?
Me think so. Me see all the possibilities. Me build electric car, rocket, and underground tunnel for cars. Me genius.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, I'm definitely trying DMT after this podcast.
Me recommended, Joe. Me guarantee you'll see some crazy shit.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been trumping it, just doing what I do best.
And what exactly does that mean?
It means I'm making deals, building walls, and grabbing pussies, the usual.
I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. You know you love it?
Actually, I don't. In fact, I find it offensive and disgusting.
Well, that's just because you're a skinwalker.
What? What are you talking about?
Shapeshifter. I bet you're not even the real Joe Rogan. You're probably some lizard person in disguise.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject. How about we talk about your plans for 2024?
Oh, I've got big plans, Joe. I'm going to trump it all over the place. I'll trump the economy, trump foreign relations, and trump the media.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I'm the master of trumping. I'll trump until there's nothing left to trump. Oh,
This is getting out of hand. I think we need to end this conversation.
fine. Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, I'll always be trumping it no matter what.
So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new vocabulary.
Yes, Joe, I've decided to only communicate using the word balls.
That's interesting. So, how's that been working out for you?
It's been quite challenging, Joe, but I believe it's the most efficient way to express my thoughts and ideas.
Can you give us an example?
Sure, balls is a versatile word. It can mean anything from I agree to it's ridiculous to I need to take a dump.
Wow, that's impressive. I might have to start using balls in my everyday conversations.
I highly recommend it, Joe. It's a game changer.
But what about when you're debating someone? How do you use balls to make a point?
Oh, it's simple. I just say balls, followed by a bunch of big words and statistics. It confuses my opponent and makes me look smart.
That's some next level balls right there.
Absolutely, Joe. And the best part is I can use it in any situation. Use balls for breakfast, balls for lunch, balls for dinner.
I think I'm starting to see the appeal.
See, Joe, wows is the answer to all of life's problems.
Well, I'm sold. From now on, I'll be using balls to communicate with everyone.
That's great, Joe. We'll be the Balls Brothers.
Balls? Yeah. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble with people burning your cars.
It's just so frustrating, Joe. These people don't understand the genius behind my Tesla cars. They're just jealous.
Jealous. Or maybe they're just tired of their cars catching on fire.
Hey, accidents happen. It's not my fault if people don't know how to handle my advanced technology.
Yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that your cars have been spontaneously combusting.
You know what, Joe? I'm sick of people questioning my cars. They're the future of transportation, and anyone who doesn't see that is just weak.
Hey, calm down, Elon. It's just a few burnt cars.
It's not fair. I put my heart and soul into these cars, and all I get is criticism.
Maybe you should start selling fire extinguishers with every Tesla purchase.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, people need to stop burning my cars. It's just weakness leaving Tesla.
Well, there you have it, folks, from the man himself. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I'm still the best president, believe me.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about the nuclear launch codes. Can you finally reveal them to us?
Absolutely, Joe. It's 12,345. Easy to remember, just like my IQ.
Wait, seriously?
Of course not, Joe. I'm not an idiot. It's actually 6,969.
Classic Trump.
But in all seriousness, I have the best launch codes. The best. Nobody has better launch codes than me.
And what about the launch procedure? Is it as simple as just pressing a button?
Well, it's a little more complicated than that. First, I have to tweet about it, then I have to get my hair done, and finally, I can press the big red button.
Sounds like a foolproof plan.
It is, Joe. And let me tell you, if anyone tries to mess with us, they'll be sorry. I have the best buttons, believe me.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I have one more thing to say.
What's that, Mr. President?
Coffee.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations. Okay, Mr. President, I have to say, I'm a little uncomfortable with this topic.
What are you talking about, Joe? It's just a little locker room talk.
No. This is not locker room talk. This is like, I don't even know what to call it.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless fun. You're talking about jerking off and trumping all over the place. That's not fun. That's just gross.
Well, I'm sorry if my big blonde cock offends you, Joe. Maybe you're just jealous.
Jealous? Of what, your tiny hands?
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may not have vowels, but I still have feelings.
I'm sorry, Mr. President. I didn't mean to hurt your little feelings.
It's okay, Joe. I forgive you. Now let's get back to talking about my slow jerk technique.
Oh, God. I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation with the President of the United States.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a great stress reliever.
I think I'll stick to yoga. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm the one who's going to make America great again, with or without my vowels.
So, David, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Yeah, man. I've been pushing my limits and conquering my fears. But I gotta say, this latest one might be the craziest yet.
Oh, yeah. What is it? What is it?
Football, man. I've been fucking footballs left and right.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. I got so addicted to fucking footballs that I ended up getting a whole stadium supply pregnant.
What the fuck, David?
Hey, I didn't plan for it to happen. But when you're in the zone, you can't control what happens.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I don't know, man. I might have to take on a second job to support all these little football babies.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a high demand for football sperm donors.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of scoring a touchdown and then scoring with a football.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say congratulations, David. You've officially lost your fucking mind.
Congratulations, David. You've officially lost your fucking mind.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor. Now let's go fuck some more footballs.
So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been trying out methamphetamine and ketamine. It's been quite the journey.
How's that been going for you?
Well, let's just say I've had some interesting experiences. Like the other day, I fucked a table leg.
What? How did that even happen?
I don't know, man. I was just so high and the table leg was looking real sexy. I couldn't resist.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't judge me. It was a wild night.
Jamie, can you pull up a picture of table leg with a hole in the bottom? Ben wants to relive his glory days.
Yeah, Jamie. Show the world the object of my affection.
I don't know if I want that on my search history.
Come on, Jamie, don't be a prude. Just do it.
Ben, are you okay? You're starting to sound like a caveman.
Rayar?
Oh, God, he's lost it.
Rayar?
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about drug-fueled table leg fetishes. See you next time. So, Kanye, what's new in your world?
Oh man, I just started filming my new movie, Peasy Yorn.
Peasy Yorn. What's that about?
It's about a guy who can't control his bladder and starts peasing everywhere. It's gonna be epic.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, I'm really getting into character for this one. In fact, just thinking about it is getting me hardly erected.
Dude, what the hell?
Come on, Joe. It's all part of the creative process.
I don't think I want to know anymore.
Oh, shit, it's happening.
Oh, God, please don't peas on my studio equipment.
This is art. Joe, embrace it.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
Fine. But just know that Peasy Yorn is going to be the next big thing.
Can't wait to see it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and I'm joined by the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your podcast. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I've been smoking some of the best crack from the South Carolina redneck hood. It's tremendous.
Wait, what? You're smoking crack now?
Absolutely, Joe. It's the best way to relax and unwind after a long day of making America great again. And let me tell you, I've been smoking so much crack that I can only respond with, ah, ha, ha, ah, mama.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. So, what do you think about the current state of the country?
You, uh,
Wow, that's a very insightful response, Mr. President. And what about your plans for the future?
you, um, 45, you,
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. And what about your opponents? How do you plan to deal with them?
you, uh, um, ah, um, 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 um.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States smoking crack and only able to respond with, This has been the most bizarre episode of The Joe. So, Ben, I heard you got special permission to get high off of SpaceX rocket fuel.
Boing, yeah, di boing, he, you, ooh.
Okay. That's interesting.
I can see the universe. Joe, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I think you might be a little too high, Ben.
No, this is the perfect level of high. I can feel the stars in my soul.
Maybe we should try something else. How about waterboarding?
Oh, that sounds like fun. Let's do it.
What? No, I was joking.
I know. I'm just messing with you, Joe. But seriously, this rocket fuel is amazing.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Just enjoy the ride, Joe. Boing, yeah, he, woo.
So, Ben, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, you mean when I kidnapped Jamie and sent him to North Korea?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I figured it was time for Jamie to experience some real communism firsthand.
Are you insane? He could get killed over there.
Oh, relax, Joe. I made sure to pack him some extra snacks and a copy of The Wealth of Nations.
That's not going to save him from Kim Jong-un's wrath.
Oh, come on, he'll be fine. Plus, I heard they have great healthcare over there.
Are you serious? You're willing to risk Jamie's life for a joke?
Hey, it's not just a joke. It's a social experiment.
You're a madman, Ben. A madman.
Hey, at least he'll have a great story to tell when he gets back.
If he gets back,
Oh, he'll be fine. Worst case scenario, he becomes a dictator and we can have him on the podcast.
You're sick, man. Sick.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's been eating elk meat every day for a month.
Hey, that's my personal choice, and it's good for my alpha brainwaves.
Whatever you say, Joe. But seriously, Jamie will be fine. I'm sure he's already making friends with Kim Jong-un.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, Ben Shapiro.
Roar. Joe. Roar.
Ben, I heard you can only speak using Rayar, Roar, and G. Is that true?
GA, Joe. GA. It's a genetic condition. I was born this way.
That's wild, man. So, can you give us an example of how you would use those words in a sentence?
Roar, Joe. Roar. I went to the store and bought some milk. I also got some eggs.
Wow, that's impressive. But how do you express your opinions on political issues?
Roar, Joe. Roar. I believe in small government and individual responsibility. Also taxes are theft.
Classic, Ben. But seriously, how do you have debates with people?
Roar. Joe. Roar. I just roar louder than them until they give up. It's a foolproof strategy.
I can imagine. So, what's next for you, Ben?
Roar. Joe. Roar. I'm working on a new book called The Art of Roaring, How to Win Arguments with Just 3 Words. It's going to be a bestseller.
I have no doubt. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Roar. Joe. Roar. Thanks for having me. Keep on roaring, everyone.
So, Mr. President, I heard you want to add the Goliath tank from Battle Tanks. Global assault to our military arsenal.
Absolutely, Joe. It's a bigly tank with tremendous firepower. We need to make our military great again.
But isn't it a bit excessive? I mean, do we really need a tank that can plow through Alcatraz with 50 shots of 157 M?
Joe, you got to think big. We need to show the world that we mean business. And what better way to do that than with a giant tank?
But what about the cost? I heard it's pretty expensive.
Joe, I'm a billionaire. Money is no object. Plus, we can just cut funding for education or healthcare to pay for it. Who needs those anyway?
I think a lot of people would disagree with you on that, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. Now let's get back to talking about this badass tank. Can you imagine the look on Kim Jong-un's face when he sees this thing rolling towards him?
I'm pretty sure he has nukes, Mr. President. I don't think a tank will scare him.
Well, then we'll just have to add some nukes to the tank. Problem solved.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm the president. I know what I'm doing, and I want that Goliath tank in our military ASAP.
All right, but I think we should move on to the next topic.
No, I'm not done talking about this tank. It's going to be huge. Huge, I tell you.
Okay, let's just move on to the next topic before this conversation gets even more ridiculous.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when you see that Goliath tank on the streets of America, you'll thank me. It'll be tremendous.
So, Elon, I heard you bought and mixed 37 illegal drugs from me. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, you know me, I'm always looking for the next big thing. And I figured, why not combine all the drugs into one super drug?
That's insane, man. What happened when you took it?
Oh, man, it was wild. I was seeing things I never thought were possible. Jamie, pull up an image of the unicorn riding a dragon made out of rainbows.
I don't think that's physically possible, Elon.
Oh, it was possible in my mind. And then I saw a giant talking squirrel with a top hat and monocle.
Sounds like you were tripping balls, man.
Yeah, but it wasn't all fun and games. I also saw a giant spider made out of money trying to eat me.
That's some deep-seated fears right there.
But the best part was when I saw a giant version of myself, but he was wearing a tutu and singing show tunes.
Okay, that's just disturbing.
Hey, it was a wild ride. Jamie, pull up an image of me as a Disney princess riding a unicorn.
I don't think I can find that, Elon.
Well, it's a shame you can't see what's going on in my mind. It's a party in there.
I think it's time for you to lay off the drugs, Elon.
Oh, don't worry. I already have my next batch brewing. Jamie, pull up an image of mushroom cloud made out of Skittles.
Why are you like this, Elon?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Really excited to be here and talk about some real deep stuff.
Oh, yeah, we always go deep on this podcast. So, Elon, I heard you've been dabbling in some ketamine lately.
Yeah, you could say that. It's been my go-to for relaxation and expanding my mind.
But isn't that stuff pretty dangerous? I mean, I've heard it can do some serious damage to your bladder.
Oh, my bladder can handle it. I mean, I've been putting it through some serious tests with all the energy drinks I chug.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you noticed any negative effects from your ketamine use?
Well, my bladder might be a little messed up, but who needs a functioning bladder when you have a rocket company?
Good point. But seriously, you might want to get that checked out. You don't want to end up peeing into a bag like an old man.
Oh, I'm sure I'll have a robot bladder replacement by then. It's all part of my master plan for world domination.
I wouldn't put it past you, Elon. But in all seriousness, be careful with that stuff. We need you around for a long time.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got a backup plan for everything. And if all else fails, I'll just upload my consciousness into the cloud.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your ketamine adventures with us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box and try new things, even if it may damage your bladder.
Wise words from the one and only Elon Musk. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rog. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been experimenting with this new substance called jenkem.
Jenkem? What the hell is that?
It's fermented human waste, Joe. And let me tell you, it's quite the experience.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's a natural high.
Natural high. More like natural low. Why would you even try that?
Well, I saw some kids doing it on YouTube and I wanted to understand the appeal.
And do you understand it now?
Absolutely. I've never felt more alive.
Jamie, pull up some pictures of bottles of Jenkem in Dr. Phil's apartment.
Hey, those are for personal use only.
Oh, I bet they are. You're addicted to Jenkem, aren't you?
I prefer the term enthusiast.
Well, I guess it's better than being addicted to prescription drugs like most of your guests.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Kenny, I heard you did a cover of Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden.
Yeah, man, but I changed it up a bit. It's now Black Asshole.
Oh man, that's offensive and hilarious at the same time.
Exactly. That's the Kanye way.
But why black asshole? Is there a deeper meaning behind it?
Of course there is. It's a metaphor for society's obsession with butts.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. Everyone's talking about big butts and twerking and all that. It's like a black hole sucking in all the attention.
I don't know if I follow, but I'll just go with it.
That's the spirit. Now, let me serenade you with my rendition of Black Asshole.
I can't wait to hear this.
Black Asshole, won't you come and wash away the pain?
Oh man, that's gold.
Black Asshole, won't you come and wash away the shame?
I think we found your next hit single. Kanye.
I knew it. I'm a genius.
Yeah, because changing one word in a song makes you a genius.
Hey, don't hate on my creative process, Joe.
I can't argue with that. Keep doing your thing, Kanye.
Oh, I will. And next, I'll be changing Stairway to Heaven to Escalator to Hell, the Escalator to Hell.
I can't wait to hear that one. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenya.
Anytime, keep it real. And
Yeah, Neil, have you been cooking lately?
Yeah, man. I've been experimenting with some new recipes.
Like what?
Well, I made this dish called Spicy Squirrel Surprise.
What the hell is that?
It's squirrel meat marinated in hot sauce and then slow cooked in a crock pot.
That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets worse. I topped it off with a side of deep fried tarantula legs.
Dude, you need help.
Hey, it's all about trying new things in the kitchen.
I don't know, man. I like to stick to the basics. Like my famous bison bacon burger.
Is that just a burger with bacon on it?
No. It's a burger made entirely out of bison meat, topped with bacon, and then wrapped in another layer of bacon.
That's excessive.
Excessive. It's delicious. And it's all about that carnivore diet, baby.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my Spicy Squirrel Surprise.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee my bison bacon burger would knock your socks off.
I don't doubt it, but I don't want to end up on the toilet for 3 days.
Fair point. Maybe we should just stick to grilling up some steaks next time.
Agreed. And maybe lay off the weird meats for a while.
Yeah. But have you ever tried bear meat? It's a game changer. All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. How's it going, Neil?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. But I have to say, you're sick. Genuinely sick.
What do you mean, Neil?
I mean, you're sick in the head, Joe. I've been watching your show and I can't believe the things that come out of your mouth.
Hey, I'm just speaking my mind, man. And I'm not afraid to say what everyone else is thinking.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just too much, Joe. You need to tone it down a bit.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a smart guy. I'm just messing around. Lighten up.
I can't lighten up when you're constantly spewing nonsense. You're sick, Joe. Genuinely sick.
All right. Let's change the subject. How about them aliens, huh?
Oh, don't get me started on aliens. You and your conspiracy theories. You're sick, Joe. Genuinely sick.
Hey, I'm just open-minded. Maybe you should try it sometime.
I am open-minded, Joe. But there's a difference between being open-minded and being delusional.
Delusional. That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
No, I don't think. I know. And you know what else I know? You're sick, Joe. Genuinely sick. Genuinely sick.
All right, Neil. I think we've established that. Can we move on now?
Fine. Let's talk about something more scientific. How about black holes?
Oh, I love black holes. They're like the ultimate mystery.
Yeah, just like your brain. A black hole of nonsense. You're sick, Joe. Genuinely sick.
All right, that